Hey, everybody, welcome to. Excuse me. Hi, everyone, welcome to the beginning of the stream. You're not supposed to listen to that at all. Don't touch it. Howdy, everybody, welcome. It's almost 2:30 p.m. Pacific here in 110-degree fabulous Fahrenheit sunny Las Vegas. And we're getting started with some Kenshi today. It feels like I've already streamed this twice, but I guess we only did it once last week. And I'm bringing it back in a timely fashion. You're welcome. I didn't make you wait a month, like I did to finish XCOM 2 yesterday. But it is done! We spent a good 9 hours yesterday finishing a game. Whoa! Saw some credits for the first time in a while. If you went to sleep after placing a bet during the 30-minute bet window earlier in the stream, you may have woke up to some cash money, or maybe your channel point pockets are a little bit lighter. We gotta go back to the dunes, the sandscape, the mountain Rockies of Kenshi, and look for a place to call home today. Hey. We're here. Hello, chatters. Every day, the most upvoted post in our Kenshi is not a 9-hour-long playthrough of the game role-playing as J. Kenshi Lopez and cooking up a storm in the post-apocalypse is a wasted day. I've actually started watching that channel recently. Not like religiously, but it's solid. So it's been a nice addition to the repertoire. I've enjoyed seeing some cheeseburgers get cooked up and some other fun things that I'll never make. Because they're ostensibly supposed to be recipes that anybody can do, but then I'm like, here's what deters me. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, it's, YouTube is Jake Kenshi Lopez. Is that the actual, like, YouTube page? If you just, whatever. Anyways. And it's a cooking channel, primarily. And most of the videos that I've seen on it, there are others, but most of the ones I've seen, there's like a head-mounted GoPro. And it's cooking from, like, the head position looking down at everything that's going on. It's a very interesting angle, and the guy's super friendly, very, like, easy to listen to, always has something insightful to say. Is it J. Kenshi Lopez Alt? Okay, whatever. Anyways, it's one of them. The problem is that everything that he cooks is, like, totally doable. Like, let me just look at the most recent, creations, right? So the recent videos are, like, fried chicken, 5-ingredient fried chicken sandwich. It's pretty easy. Chinese scrambled eggs with tomato. Sounds pretty good. We got late night smash burger. I watched that one. Some of these are like, okay, I could make that. But then I start watching the video, and the difference between me and J. Kenshi Lopez, besides skill level and his personality being better than mine, is immaculate kitchen. Like, I look and see everything's in its place. There's this big, delicious wood cutting board. All the knives are super sharpened. It's a chef's kitchen, you know? You've got a wood box of special salt that you like to put on everything. There's a bowl of fruits, like lemons and things that you might need at any given moment to cook with. The cabinets and the drawers have every utensil perfectly placed. The sink is always clean. There's no dishes in the sink whatsoever. And we're just different people. on a basic fundamental level. So while the actual recipe might be easy and doable, it's everything surrounding that that's not. Like, I don't have this big professional grade wok that I can use, and I know that it's actually better apparently to use a wok to fry things in because the bowl comes up wider, so all the splashes of oil and grease go back into the pan instead of onto the counter, because a flat surface stainless steel pan like I've got, the oil's all the way to the edge, so when it goes psh, and it goes over, it lands on the actual stovetop instead of being cooked in the middle of the wok, and then it doesn't leave the wok. I don't know all these secret strategies and tricks. I don't have all the tools that I need. So I end up not even wanting to do it, because it's just like, man, when I look for my utensil, like I don't even have a silverware organizer, okay? I have a drawer, and there's forks, and there's knives, and they're in there. They're relatively stacked, the way that they're supposed to be. I don't have the right spatulas. Like, there's a tool for every job. But I do enjoy watching the videos anyways. Only a bad workman blames his tools. But anyway, it's a good channel. I'd recommend it. Anyway, hello people arrivers. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Etalyx is just a grilled cheese. You really don't need any special equipment for it. You need a spatula for grilled cheese. Can we all agree that trying to make grilled cheese with a fork is a bad idea? Your utensils are just naked, lying on the drawer. Yes. And in front of all the utensils is a big stack of plastic silverware that I've gotten from takeout, accumulated but ended up not using, but I keep it just in case I need it. Of course. Do you not have a spatula? I have what I would describe as scoopies. Okay, they're not quite spatulas, but it's like a thin wooden stick. I don't know. it's a wood scoop, but it's mostly flat. It's not quite a spatula though, and it doesn't really get the job done as well. But I just use it because it works enough. Scoopies. Sounds like a spatula. I don't know how to describe. I guess it's a wooden spatula, but wooden spatulas are a little thicker than not wooden spatulas. And they don't have any give, which sometimes you need depending on what you're flipping. I wouldn't use a stick for cooking. Tell that to our ancestors. Ancient humans used sticks for cooking for hundreds of thousands of years, and it worked for them, so why not me? Don't worry, Etal, I have a scoopy. I know what you're talking about. The occasional chatter reinforcing whatever I said to make sure that I don't think I'm crazy. I appreciate it. The food they made sucked ass. Excuse me, do you know what it's like to eat a fish that hasn't been corrupted by oil spill and or nuclear fallout? I didn't think so, okay? Did they have to deal with any of that? No. They got to eat the purest, most untainted food as God intended. They got to eat corn before it was in a neat little bioengineered cob, okay? It was probably like one big-ass kernel all by itself. They got to eat bananas before they were easily peelable by human hands, and probably looked like amorphous blobs before we cultivated them. That's not true. We've been bioengineering corn for hundreds of years. What part of hundreds of years equates to ancient ancestors from tens of thousands of years ago? Which part of that lines up?
This is the subsound.
Premium.
Anyways. The gamma rays increase our vitamin D count, actually. It's pretty good. I need that. I need more vitamin D. Corn on the cob? Nopers. Corn on the cob? Blob? Corn on the blob. I like it. Hello, beginning of stream subs. Welcome, Great Garwin. I can control the chat. Did it work? They said I can control the chat, observe, and then the letter E. But I'm not sure if it worked. Y'all talking about corn? Sort of. Not really. Airless Warfare also for a third month. Thanks for the Prime sub, and welcome to the beginning of stream. We have much to do today. Much to do. That's why we're getting started nice and early. And Marky Mark Aurelia says, a Morbius blob sub. I am ashamed. I did see today that the Cuphead DLC has sold over 1 million copies. And of those, maybe 150,000 beat the first boss of the DLC. And the other 850,000 played it, died 12 times, and was like, damn, I remember why I hate-love this game. I'm too casual for Cuphead. Yeah, but I think I streamed the first game all the way through, and I saw the DLC come out, and I was like, absolutely not. I don't want to do that. Because it seems like something you need to still be somewhat familiar, like going into the DLC from the main story. Because Cuphead takes about 10.5 hours according to how long to beat to play, and that's like a good build-up. You have time to regain skills. I'm just confused. So the Delicious Last course is estimated at 3 hours if you don't do any extras. Main story only is about 3 hours. Out of 42 people polled. Why did it take like 4 years to make? I think I know why. It's probably because what happens when you have a hit indie game, you take about a year, maybe 2 years, before the new money smell wears off. And then you realize, wait a second, hold on, I can't retire yet? Or maybe I could retire, and I just want to do this for the challenge. AKA the banished approach. AKA the Concerned Ape is now working on a new game approach after getting their game on every refrigerator in America. Okay, sometimes you gotta step back and bask in the glow of your success for a while. Anyway. I weirdly just, I want to look at it, but I don't have a desire to really, like, beat it. Because Cuphead was just fun to play and fun to just look at. It was really nice to look at. But anywho, where is this? We have another game we can look at. It's called Kenshi. There it is. I think they almost ran out of money during the DLC dev plus COVID. I'm sure the animation's not cheap to fund. But like... Cuphead surpassed 5 million copies sold. So I'm just saying... It sold 2 million copies within 2 weeks of release and 6 million over 2 years. According to Wikipedia. So if you run out of money on 6 million copies sold on your indie game, who took all the money? Where did it go? And let's say that even if you make $1 profit per game, which is obviously more than that, that's $6 million in profit. Rent? Where do you live? The moon? But I'm not sure if they... That was just one person in chat said that. You guys are using rumors. Because Cuphead was in development for a long time. I actually played it at E3 like 2 years before it came out on a demo. Spin it all on gas money. Here we go. This is back in October 2017. Dear God, dude. Is that when it came out? Is it 5 years ago, almost? Okay, so 1 million copies represented $20 million, because I think it's sold for 20 bucks a copy. So they sold about 6 million copies. I'm sure some of that was on sale. So let's assume 2.5 million copies at full price just for ease. That's $50 million. Somebody in chat says something about overhead. I'm sorry, if you're an indie dev and you've got $49 million in overhead for your debut release, I don't know who's giving you those kind of loans, or who your family is in trouble with historically, like the mafia, or some kind of Yakuza organization at that point. And even if you assume half of that goes to Steam and other publishers, it's still $25 million. So I think they're good on money. I would assume money's fine. And the issue is how long it takes to hand animate each of the characters and all the bosses for Cuphead. I really doubt money has anything to do with the time it took. They made a deal with the devil, that's why he's the villain. True. Very true. Wait for night, then get the Bugmaster. I don't think I've ever seen this load image. Wait for night, then get the Bugmaster. Citroen, thanks for 16 months. I appreciate your tier 1 sub. And welcome back. We'll get some other music on as we load in. The song is ending at a perfect time. Here we have our brave... I accidentally hit F9. Is F9 quick load? What did I just load? One more, please. One more. Thank you. You loaded the quick save. Okay, what hotkey is hide UI? It's F7. All right. I was close. I was close. I was just trying to get a nice dramatic band photo of our brave heroes. It is the fated time. We have been blessed with Kenshi. You have. I am bringing Kenshi back for you, chat. Arrived up and early to watch Kenshi. Good morning. Where is it morning right now? But hello, Dunkslide, Duckberry. Not, they're similar but different. Banana Jamma, Phil Moon is here. Why kill Beep? I didn't. Beep is in the party. But welcome one and all. Chat is losing their minds for this game. I'm glad you have something that, a video game that you love so much that I can be responsible for bringing to you and ultimately destroying or ruining. It's an honor. We have a party of 3, 6, 9 people. So we've got quite a squad going on right now. The newest member, of course, is the fan favorite Beep. Everybody loves Beep. Beep, in our story, may have gotten left inside of a mysterious chamber for potentially months. I can't remember how we got there, but yes, Beep did stay in a suspicious lab inside of a cage, surrounded by the corpses of now dead cannibals for months. A true mystery how he ended up there. But was rescued at the behest of chat for both their vote, deciding what the fate of Beep should be, and also voting with their wallet, hitting the sub goal for last month and bringing Kenshi back. So good job. It's here because of you. Beep joins a roster of increasingly talented individuals. We're not going to do the entire super rundown, but suffice it to say I will at least grace you with a brief who's who of our party members. Fringle is our main character and the person that we started the game with. So this is basically me for all intents and purposes. This is the character I created so that we could play. We started the game with Fringle, and Fringle has become a martial artist who does not use weapons except the guns in his arms and legs. Because we have 2 prosthetic body parts that are quite powerful. We started the game with a missing leg, and we also ended up having an arm destroyed. So we brought those back. And Fringle just dodges, doesn't block anything, and is steadily learning martial arts. The higher the martial arts goes, the more moves we learn, and the more efficient we get. We also build dexterity in order to attack fast. Wait, no, is it strength that attacks faster? One of these affects melee. This is sword work. Is it strength that affects speed, or is it just martial arts that affects speed? I don't know. One of these makes punching faster. Frequency, yeah, it's frequency of unarmed attacks. It's just martial arts. Never mind. It says it right there. Martial arts. Frequency of unarmed attacks on opponent. And unlocks better techniques. So, anyway, main character. And been beat up a lot. We're still trying to build toughness so they can tank more. Then, the other sort of main characters are Horse and Yeagletooth, who is a robot. Yeagletooth is probably our strongest overall because their robot body is extremely tanky and can be augmented by some heavy armor, which we've got some quality armor for you. They're also wielding a falling sun, which is a ridiculously large, oversized, and heavy weapon that gets swung very slowly, but when it hits for massive damage. And then Horse, a little bit more traditional with a polearm, but has probably the best polearm arguably in the game, or at least one of them. So this hits like a truck too. And they have some decent armor, but we have some room for improvement in a couple places. So those are the 2 best this is the squad. Like if I had to distill it to 3 people, this is the main characters, and then these are all currently the side characters. Which is how I organize this. So we trust Horse, Yeagletooth, and sometimes Fringle to actually defend the units, but we've got some other people in training. So behind them are Joppert and Greasy, who are our 2 rangers. These are probably the most valuable side characters on the team. They have crossbows, and they can shoot from range. And that is an invaluable skill in the world of Kenshi, because keeping your foe at bay while you pepper them with damage. We have Masterwork Ranger crossbows that are pretty nice, kind of catch-all crossbows, but the Masterwork grade makes them incredible at throwing damage downrange. So they give us a ton of support. And they're both quite good now. 50 crossbow skill for Greasy, that's very high. And Joppert has 45, so lagging slightly behind. Then we got Chad, who typically comes to you as a martial artist, because this is not a character I made, but we have given them katanas. We got a katana wielder, and we're training up their melee attack, and they're getting stronger steadily over time. Pez, a fan favorite for obvious reasons. I mean, look at those eyes. If those puppy dog eyes saw you on the dusty streets of Kenshi, you would give any cat you had in your pocket in order to support this lad. Pez is steadily increasing the speed and athleticism. Their strength has been holding us back for a while because they have quite a heavy armament. And they've got 40 melee defense. They've risen up the defense side very quickly and shown surprising aptitude as we've given them hacker weapons, which is also extremely heavy, 19 kilograms for such a small unit. And it's extremely good against robots, but it kind of sucks against animals, and has a defense penalty. It's not my favorite, but it's still a really good weapon anyway. Backup katana in case they lose one of their arms, and all heavy armor. Well, heavy and medium intermixed. So, interesting outfit there. Wanted to make them as strong as possible. Then on the other side, of course, we have Agnew, who is brand new and very, very strong, but they don't know how to use their strength. Terrible actual finesse and weapon skills. They don't know how to use their heavy weapon. We gave them a plank because it's funny. This is skeletons making this for personal use. A hefty hacking weapon. A nice balance for those who find fragment axes too clumsy and blunt. The plank has some extra deadly traits of a regular sword while still being ridiculously crude. But the newest member, of course, Beep, finally got some armor. We've given them a sweet hold saber. We're trying to train. These are the Power Rangers in a way. We're trying to give each of them a different weapon. They're each going to have a different Megazord. And we finally got you a little bit of decent medium armor so that Beep doesn't get crushed so fast. And that's everybody. Of course, it bears mentioning that Pez is also our chief scientist. And if we can find a place to live, this dude is going to start researching different technologies and allow us to build a lovely village and eventually a city based on the blueprints that we unlock with their skills. Does the squad have a specific goal? Sergol Snack, can you read the title by chance, or is that invisible? Because I put the goal in the title, hopefully to help people who come into the stream figure out what we're doing today. We're looking for a place to call home. We are trying to wander the wastes, and specifically today, I'm happy with the squad size. I want to find a good place to settle. I'm going to get some music on too. And we will get going now that you've got the intro. I did really enjoy the Far Changing Tides and Lone Sail soundtracks. I'm just sad that they only last for like an hour each. And the composer from Switzerland of those two games doesn't have any other games listed on Spotify. So I'd love to hear more of their music. I think we can probably just start there because it was just nice. It's good wasteland wandering music. Get the volume changed. And I'll turn it up or down as we need it. Okay, so right now we do have a place that we could call home, but it's a little short on a single resource. It was east of Mongrel in this pocket. It had fantastic fertilization. It had water, good soil, iron, stone, but it didn't have copper, which we don't have to have, but I have to have, because I want everything. I want to be totally self-sufficient, and I don't want to micromanage trading. I want to be a standalone city. So we are currently just cruising around, and I'm not looking for help on places to look. Rather, I am just happy to explore at my own pace. Let's go ahead and mosey on over to these ruins, because we do have one job to do before we can really continue to search for more places. And that is return to the Fallen Tower, which was the source of much of our woe last week. Specifically, there was some shenanigans with Fringle getting stuck in a pool of water surrounded by skin spiders. And there was a, not technically a save scum, because aggro shenanigans, and we did it for science and so on. But yeah, basically Fringle was totally safe as long as we never moved. And I could have probably waited for nightfall and then escaped, because Fringle's essentially invisible. So there was a way out, I just didn't want to wait for it because it was the end of the stream. But yes, there's about 4 dozen skin spiders here. I want to go to Throne of the Bugmaster though, because the Fallen Tower was basically no reason to go back there. So we're gonna head back to Bugmaster and see what's going on with Fringle late at night. But the rule on reloading is basically, if something happens, self-imposed Iron Man works thusly. If something happens in the heat of the moment, and you make a bad decision, then everything is permanent. If everything is stable, and you're simply trying to accelerate, in this case I was just trying to make sure I didn't want to spend another hour and a half trying to get out of that situation, because it was very easily avoided with time. Then I was just trying to hurry things along because it was late. It's different. Just another day on the rim. It's a different rim. Not quite the same. Arguably more dangerous on this rim than on the World of Rim. And that's because we don't have an immediate home. We don't have a place like a colony, a tile that we can forage and start growing crops. We have to go place to place. And speaking of, I need to keep an eye on food. We have some foul meat for Greasy. We still have 2 dried meat, 3 food cubes. Okay, so we do need to think about food soon. And some cooked veggies. Okay. So we're not starving or anything close to starving yet. But we will need to make way to go get some food soon. Okay, someone's over here. That's a skin spider. So I'm expecting more skin spiders around the tower. We have to caravan each and every day on this rim. I got no alert. Hello, Sleepy Mermaid and non-alert chatters. Also, what's up, Cadwin? You're not too late to the stream. You got here just in time for the intro. What's up, Swoosh? As I've been subbed for as long as my cat's been alive, 25 months. Happy birthday to your cat. And thanks, Kedwin and Swoosh. Okay, so general rule of thumb is if we come upon a mysterious new ruin, Fringle goes in first. Fringle's still healing. Oh, there might be a gate. Oh, there is a gate. Okay, well, I usually... typically in Kenshi, gates are not locked unless they really need to be. Fringle is an expert lockpicker, though. And once you open Pandora's box, you may not be able to unopen it. Ah, I see. Okay, this might actually be handleable. Never mind. These are the super security spiders. They're not just the dumb, crappy ones that wander the wasteland. These are 54 attack, 54 strength, 60 dex, and 54 toughness. They're gonna hit way harder than the wanderers that we find. Okay, so this is a place that we definitely want to come back to. With Fringle. Once the sun sets, which it is getting ready to do. So my goal right now is just go sneak. That way we can tell if anybody sees us. And then we want to do a little inventory reorganization because Fringle needs space. And this is why I had an extra backpack, and I don't know where that backpack went. But Beep, we're going to actually just trade backpacks with Beep. Beep needs some strength training. Beep can only carry 17 units worth of weight, which is the least on the entire team. So, this is one way to bulk that up. They are now running how fast? 8 miles an hour. Not very good. I wish you could tell. I wish you could set like a patrol and just have them do some exercises out here. But yes, if we run around like this, you'll actually see their strength going up, but it just takes so long. Tell them to do laps, basically. People arrive, Kenshi. Hello, Weeby. Let me scroll up to him. The sun is going down right now. Hello, FJO. Elder Than You. Evil Taters here. Grugenvid's Mod Squad. Platypus. And more besides. Hello, Grugenmod. Okay, let's do... The other way you can tell how far the sun is down is actually just watching the icon here. So the eyeball is whether they've been spotted or not. Blue is totally invisible. Yellow is they think they see something, but you're still in the clear. And that's just like a warning for red, which means you've been caught, they can all see you, you're not hiding at all. But the little sun is actively representing how bright it is. So it's not specifically the time of day, it's how much shade you're in. So we're about halfway in the dark right now. So the problem is with Fringle here, as the sun goes down or as the lights turn off, Fringle becomes literally invisible with a 95, nearly 96 stealth. But the problem is there are lights inside this room. So the brightness does change. And that is what makes it difficult, though we do have some advantage here. Fringle's also fast enough not to get caught by these spiders. So we probably will accidentally aggro them. But if we simply just move fast enough... They won't even know we're here. Fringle is the embodiment of stealth. Okay, this one's feels like it's always impossible. Though, thankfully, there's really not much that needs to be looted back there. So I just kind of avoid this floor unless I really want to fight, which I don't. Because if one of them sees us, it'll just cause problems, so I want to play it cool. And then this area varies, depending on the spawn. So we got one there, one here, and one there. Also, I'm going to save real quick. I want to open the X-Story in case the game crashes. I want to open the X-Story, but I'm saving in case the game crashes. Okay. So yeah, this is where the bulk of the loot is, and there is a bad guy 1 foot away from the door. So, we have to get a little creative. And we can loot a couple of things across the wall. I actually do need some more medkits. We don't need tools. Lock picking. The oldest and most venerable skill of Kenshi. And also, Fringle's oldest, most venerable. Is that an AI core? Again? Well, I don't mind if I do help myself to the possible rarest piece of technology in all the lands worth 25,000 points. We do want a bunch of this stuff. I can stack a couple things. For sure want to take the skeleton repair kits. These I can leave and then maybe come back for. These are just strength training. 20 kilograms a piece are pretty useful. The CPU unit is pretty good money for size. Okay, now the fun part. So how encumbered am I? We're still good. Encumbrance, once it goes over your actual carry threshold, starts to decrease your stealth. So it's a situation you commonly find yourself in where you go in, you're like, whoa, look at all this. I could sell all of it. And you stuff your pockets, you stuff your backpack, you greedy thief. And then you try to go out the same way you came in, and suddenly everyone can see you now. Funny how that works. Alright, so we want to be here. We already have like 4 AI cores? Yeah. But you can... How about 5? I say. Why stop there? There's another one. And these books are going to be really helpful for research. So we need all of those. This is incredible loot, though. Finding 2 in one little hut is excellent. Okay, there's not really anything on this side that I know of. All the stuff we want is kind of past him. So my goal is basically to test the water. We run over here first. Oh shit. There's a guy there. Who the hell are you? Bonk. Little bonk never hurt anybody. I'll be taking this. I don't know why I never thought to steal through walls in this game. You learned a new trick? Okay, don't look at me. And he's been disarmed, so even if he wakes up and comes back. So, speed matters here. So what I'd like to do is start in the most direct route, and if you have good enough speed and skill level, you just gotta commit. So try to find the path that the guy will take. The speediest path, and then ideally go far away as possible until he resets the stealth level. Now, when I say commit, what I mean is I'm playing Iron Man, and I would accept any repercussions of that act. I'm not playing real Iron Man. I'm playing my Iron Man. For you at home, you probably would have just save scummed that if you got caught, which... More power to you. This is why you always check every boxes. All the boxes. That's a third AI core in one ruin. I've never seen this much before, and I doubt I'll ever see this much again. In the exact same place. How rare are they really? They're very rare. I mean, we've been playing this run. They're rare enough to be findable, but they're also rare enough that this run has been going on for how many hours? And we only had three or so before this. After we haven't explored the whole map by any stretch, but I've certainly run the entire circumference. So I've almost doubled the total that I have found in this entire run in this single ruin. Let's put it like that. Because loot is randomized in Kenshi. The locations are not, the buildings are not, the loot is. Which makes it fun. Never got the go live notification, Twitch, please. You're not the first person who said that, actually. You're, in fact, the second person that said that. This is a level 57 lock, and we have a 90% chance to pick it. That's how good we've become. So, don't think that these are all gimmies. You do need somebody who's got the trifecta. I didn't even have 3 things in mind when I said trifecta, but now I have to come up with 3 things. You need stealth, you need speed, and you need lockpicking, and you also actually need good carrying capacity. So I'd say there's 4 things that you need to really single-person loot effectively. Because you gotta be able to haul all the stuff out. The quadfecta. Did we just fail another 90% chance to succeed? That robot's gonna wake up soon, but I don't think they're gonna do anything. I think this is the first time that our main character... Oh my god. I'm glad that I have all of this recorded and on video, because I feel like this is the kind of thing where the YouTuber makes the episode 32 of their Let's Play, and they're like, guys, this is crazy. I was playing while I wasn't recording, and look at this loot that I found in this ruin. We are set. I'm gonna be able to research everything. And you're like, okay, did he really play off stream and get really lucky? Or did he just spawn those in so he doesn't have to go looking through the other labs and the other ruins? The accidental load was when he switched to the cheated save. Found the AI core store. Rare, he says. Yeah, it is rare. I've just got... It's actually annoying at this point, because I don't know how to keep all of them. They take up so much space. I'm gonna have to, like, get some more backpack carriers. I don't need all these heals. This partial repair kit's not that valuable either. These are just decent money. It's like 5,000 for 1 kilogram, stackable in a trading pack. He forgot he left his AI core mod on while doing Kenshi speedrun. There's still 2 boxes over there. There could be a 5th one, for all I know. Okay. Now, I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared here. Okay, time to go. There's nothing else. I looted every box. We're good. Invisible. Mr. Pay to Win says, I have 800 hours in this game and I have never seen this from one ruin. I mean, I just hit the research jackpot. 4 AI cores from a single ruin. Now, I doubt there's anything down here because the only lootable is like these boxes in the back. And this, I've had the most trouble with this spider in any of these ruins. If the spider spawns there, it feels impossible because it's so well lit. Have we saved yet? I'm gonna save, but if I get... I'm not gonna reload if I get caught. I'm just gonna reload if the game crashes, because I don't want to have to do this again. Because I want to see how close I can get before that close. See, like, he can see me from way too far away. And you have to go right in front of him to get any of the loot back here. So I'd really have to fight him. These aren't super high value chests. These are just like electricals. And steel bars. I don't really think there's any good loot in there. And I think sometimes loot spawns in research benches, but I don't think it's common. Okay, see, he sees me. But it's fine. I can just leave. The spiders only run 11 miles an hour. As long as you don't get stuck on anything. Okay, when you start heading back towards the throne of the Boogmaster. Now, unfortunately, even though you're stealthed, spiders will cheat, and I'm just gonna lead them away from the main party. Alright, and we're clear. The map is not random, no. It's a handcrafted map. So this map is the same every time you play Kenshi. The cities are in the same place, the factions control the same areas. The ruins are also in the same place. But all the loot that you find everywhere throughout the world is randomized. And also the actions of the characters in the world are going to change. So you're going to see different conflicts, different groups, different animals and beasts fighting different clusters of humanoids, and so all those are going to change depending on where you go. And there's also mods that you can download that will make it so the factions can be permanently destroyed and all that. It's a pretty good mod community for Kenshi. I've just never actually gotten in, like, totally invested in that. Okay, Beep is gonna get the new backpack because we gotta switch this back. That backpack is lighter. I can add a few books. I can add a couple of these. And then we do have a trader backpack here. Trader backpack is really nice for storing stacks of things. How do you do a whole stack? Shift? Shift, thank you for opening. I can't delete the Steam overlay, I refuse. Okay, we can also put, this is gonna be the most valuable trader backpack known to man. A simple trading pack. Do not misplace this. What else we got? It's also really good to stack sleeping bags in trader packs. Dear God. Oop, there's one. Okay, so we just found 4 out of our 7 total AI cores from all exploration in one ruin. That's how crazy this is. Man, I went to sleep like 30 minutes before he beat XCOM 2. Fell asleep right before the end. Raincoat, we did. We got to see the credits. Game over. Campaign done. First time I've ever beaten an XCOM game. And I had a ton of fun. It was really good stuff. What do you do with AI cores? They're for hyper advanced research. So we're saving them for when we have a settlement. When do we leave it in the forest while running away and forget where we put it? That's why I give it to... somewhat... Well, actually, Dropper, what's your speed now? 15? 15's pretty good while carrying this much encumbrance. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go at a normal pace, so everybody can strength train. Beep is holding us back by only running at 12 miles an hour. And we're going back... Unfortunately, it's probably gonna be daytime by the time we get to Bugmaster. The whole point was waiting for night. Beat a game on stream! We did. It honestly felt really good. Like, it was just cathartic because we started the campaign last year, played it off and on, kind of just brought it back sort of inconsistently, but consistently made progress every time we did. And it was nice to just power through to the finish line, because it would have been really sad to just leave it hanging and incomplete, so close to the end. Like, literally, we were one stream away. And honestly, it's just a good game. I can understand some people's complaints with XCOM 2 in that, like, when you get to the... By the time you're ready to be done, you are super powered. Like, you have almost too much strength. You're too unbeatable. And I think that there's some merit to that, but I also think that that's true of any game that is as wide-reaching as XCOM 2, because the same is sort of true for any grand strategy game, where by the time you're ready to be done with Crusader Kings or Stellaris, to win a Civ game is to basically go through the motions to some extent at the end. So I think that's just gonna happen. It's not really like XCOM's a grand strategy game per se, but it's broad enough that it's sort of in the same category by that point. And it's difficult to make the game finishable, because XCOM 2 has to be beatable. But it also has to have the ability for you to continue playing as long as you want. Like, you can get all the alien facilities. You can go clean up the Avatar project a little bit more. Oof. Okay, we might just let Fringle go in alone. And then send everybody else over here. Fringle just needs an empty pack. Let's trade with Pez. We're just keeping these because they're decent, I guess, in case we pick up more people. That's fine. Alright. Fringle. Sneak. And we're going to Throne of the Bugmaster. Everybody else, sneak. And go into that basin. Train some sneaky skills. In-game Civ is so tedious. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I think it's hard to balance the end of the game for XCOM 2 because it's hard to make it a challenge for people that have done every single mission. And also, like, to be perfectly fair, it's kind of a double standard that I think most people hold games like XCOM 2 to, and the hypocrisy of... the game's just too easy in the end game. I honestly felt like I was just cleaning up, and I was already done. I barely had to put any effort into it. Translation, I didn't have to save scum 12 times like I did for the rest of the campaign to make sure that everything that I had done up until this point was completed flawlessly so that all of my characters could be the strongest that they ever have been, and I didn't lose anybody at the same time. Because we saw the stats. After you beat XCOM 2, you get a bunch of stats of the world. So it gives you the world averages for everything. And was it the world average for... There was one... Failed missions was 0. Like, the average failed missions for the entire world is 0. So anytime somebody, like, mathematically failed a mission, they would just reload without continuing. Therefore, what I'm trying to say is, making the game as easy as possible for yourself by reloading for perfection, and then complaining that it's too easy in the late game is, like, you can't have it both ways, right? Because the game would just be harder if you took every failure and took every death, and then it's like, wow, okay, this is actually challenging because I'm having to play with characters that I didn't intend to, and now it's way tougher. Etalyx confirmed the first person to ever fail a mission in XCOM 2. That's the only logical explanation. Alright, this is apparently the throne of the Bugmaster. But yeah, I'm just saying it's really hard to balance because you can't, you can balance around the game and the way it's meant to be played, but you can't balance around the way people will play the game. Which in this case is perfection. Okay, so they've got skin spiders just everywhere in here. Oh my god. Slow the hell down. What is this one? Is this one dead? Wow, that's a lot of bad guys. And I see blood spiders are very scary. It seems dark enough in there. It's 4 a.m. though. We gotta hurry. They're on the stairs and shit too. They're gonna catch me on the stairs. Bread. Okay. Bugmaster. Wow! Can I talk to you peacefully, Bugmaster? 91 attack, 103 defense, 95 strength, 95 dex, 95 toughness. He can run 26 miles an hour. I'm a little faster. Let me see if I'm allowed to talk. Because I definitely can't knock him out, which is hilarious. Are they back on the stairs? God, they're just big. I don't think you can talk to him. Oh. Well, fun fact, you can reach over his shoulder and discover the chest of human teeth that he has accumulated. There's also a map. It says location already known, which is sort of annoying. A map pointing to certain location in the Ashlands, covered in gibberish writing and pictograms. Though the Bugmaster was obviously insane, he seemed to have lived long and knew a lot of the world's secrets. You can piece together enough scraps of information to understand the Bugmaster was training himself in preparation to go here and kill someone. It seems to have been his obsession. Whoever is there waiting in the Ashlands, it must be someone insanely dangerous. I didn't get caught somehow. Alright, I'm going, what's up here? Is this a guard bug? Don't put yourself in those cages. Well, I guess we're not gonna fight you because you would kick my ass. It says goal shopkeeper. At least he's got aspirations. Once you've honed your physical prowess night and day by doing 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups and whatever the other One Punch Man regimen is, it's nice to have a new goal. Be a shopkeeper. One bug man. We're definitely not gonna attack that, okay? He might even summon bugs. We'll come back here one day, maybe. Let's get out of here before the sun comes up, I say. Noom. I know you can't see anything, probably. It's very dark. Especially in this area. But, hey, we got to go see what was in there, and that counts for something. Alright, back. Let's meet up with our friends. And we're off on another adventure! We're definitely not building a base anywhere in that area. So we're not even gonna look in the ground. Teeth necklaces. I should have just stolen all the teeth, right? This is kind of neat. It's just not very flat. But it's kind of a neat area. I'll at least pop a prospect. It's terrible, but we're heading towards something that's less terrible. As we get closer to the water, I guess. Pringle, what are you doing, dude? Did you get stuck? Do you not know how to leave? I'd recommend going before the sun comes up. I thought you were already going. I'm gonna have to pay attention to you a little bit, because there's too many skin spiders. It's like a safari documentary footage of the herds of skin spiders out here. Skin spiders are pretty slow, but they're so bulky that if we bump into them and get stuck, they'll shred me. So I'm just making sure the pathfinding is working. There should be relative safety now, compared to the interior of a rock. Okay. Down we go. Should be fine. Shun. Pez, hit me with another prospect. Well, I'm not surprised that this is super fertile. But yeah, nothing worth sticking around for. Okay, we're gonna head towards this ruin next, I think. And I believe that's the ancient tech lab that we already looted. So we've been there, done that. I like the towers on these awesome looking hills. Am I using mods? No. Is there a flamethrower? No. Have you had to refresh the world yet? Why would I have to do that? Oh, Kenshi. It is Sunchill, yes. Young Ryle says, how's your day going? How's Kenshi? What's up? Thanks for 10 months. So far, so good. We just looted a ruin that I kid you not had 4 AI cores in the same ruin. So, we just went from 3 AI cores saved up to 7 in one go. Also, Terracow, thanks for the Prime sub. Hey. Glad to have you. Thanks for the brand new sub. Wait, that's just Chad. Alright, sometimes when you select a cluster of people, they tend to take different paths. So I'm gonna guide everyone together, and I'm gonna have Fringle just kind of catch up to us. Let's take a look around here. See if there's anywhere worth looking for a potential... See, I don't really even want to settle over here, even if it was good land, because I want to be somewhere that's close enough to go trade with. And the closest city is very far away from this edge. Alright, Fringle's back, baby. We are reunited as one. And now we can head up into this spooky place with all of its crystals and dark rocks jutting out of the landscape erratically. It reminds me of a Wildstar zone, actually. I feel like I'm going to a new questing location over here. God, I miss Wildstar. Why do they have to kill every massively multiplayer game I love? Wildstar, Starbase, SWTOR is, I guess, still technically alive, but doesn't feel like it really. Because they don't really release any new story expansions. If it has a star in the name somewhere, it does. Ah, I didn't think about it like that. There is some consistency there. You're right. I've really been in the mood for a new MMO, but there's two problems with MMOs. Either you play it for like a week and you realize that you got excited over nothing and it's not for you and it didn't hook you, and you have that regretful mournfulness of, wow, I want to love a game again. I want to get wrapped up in a game. I want to get totally immersed. I want it to eat my life and be all-consuming, and it didn't do that. Or the second problem is maybe it does. And then you wanted something, but you tasted the forbidden fruit, and now it's literally all you do, all you can think about, and you don't do anything else with your life except play that one thing. I feel like there is no in-between. It's either all or nothing. Okay, well, where the heck is Fringle? Simply beat an MMO. It's easy. Just beat Final Fantasy XIV. Been playing Elder Scrolls Online for about a month. It's pretty great now. Ooh, a library. We just need to sift through the noise. Are old maps actually maps? I think they are, right? It's a word search, chat. Are these actually maps? No. Fictional. Pretty useless. Never mind. Not these maps, but there are maps probably upstairs. And there's a chest back here. Has Beep joined the adventure gang for real? Yes, for real. There's some maps. Okay, old treasure map. So we found one with new information. Guess that's better than nothing. This one's in the Ashlands. Ashland Dome 1, Ashland Dome 3. But they're gonna be so confused, said the architects. Imagine, you want to search the Ashlands, but we're gonna name one Ashland Dome 1, one Ashland Dome 3, and they're gonna look for hundreds of years for Ashland Dome 2. But it doesn't exist! The prank, greatest prank of all time. What? Oh. Don't forget to loot candlesticks. There's a book. When I say candlesticks, I mean these display stands. Because there can be some insane loot in these things. Not this time, though. Well, so far this place sucks. mean to steal that. Ooh, okay, finally. A treasure map with something we don't... It's another Ashland ruin. Ashland Dome Ruin? Ashland Dome Ruin? Apparently this is all Ashland stuff. I don't think anything's ever in medical workbench, really. Sometimes there's a chest under desks or tables. Alright, I think that's it. This is a pretty sad ruin. See, we used up all of our luck already. There isn't any more. Not every ruin can have 4 AI cores, Mr. Moneybags. That is a really long walk around. Okay, ruin crossed off the list. Let's head to the next outpost. Some of them are getting, like, stuck. Book. But yeah, I have been feeling the urge to play a new MMO, but again, it's the time issue. Like, I want to play one, but when? Not right now. So many people have talked up Final Fantasy XIV, I actually might end up playing it someday. I kind of want to do a poll in chat to find out what MMOs chat likes. But you can't do multi-choice. Etel plays Final Fantasy XIV before Microsoft Flight Sim Goal, and we never get it. Chat's got a wide range of opinions. It's neat, but it's long. Yeah, well, it's an MMO, and it's been in development for ages. It's really good, especially the part of the music that goes dee 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 da doo. That's my interpretation. I haven't actually heard it, so I don't know if that's what it sounds like or not. How do we get to this outpost, though? Close enough. I met my fiance on Final Fantasy XIV. Star Wars Galaxies. Neopets. Mortal 2. Mortal 2? Is that real? Does that exist yet? I never played the first one, but I remember watching the videos of development. I like how not one person said wow. People are like, ESO, sure. Final Fantasy, yes. No one said wow. Is it in just is WoW? Okay. I understand that there's tragic Activision stuff still, even though Microsoft and something, I don't know. Regardless, just the video game World of Warcraft, is it in just a terrible, awful state right now? Yes, lack of innovation. What was the last expansion? Guild Wars 2 exists. It does, I played it. They just butchered the story to the point no one can get invested. It's moderately playable, definitely not watchable. I'm not talking about for streams, chat. I'm just talking about MMOs in general. Like, I've been doing some for fun games, and I've just been in a mood, like in free time, to play an MMO, but I'm not gonna do it yet, but I will. Can you play, hang on, important question. Can you play Final Fantasy XIV on Steam Deck? Because that might be a game changer. But it's gonna be so tiny, the text is gonna be so little. Gaben himself did it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe. Maybe that would be the answer then. How do you do all of your rotation with... I don't know. I got a Steam Deck finally. If you weren't here yesterday, chat, they emailed me at last. They said, "Hey, you're up. It's your time." Oof. 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 This is not what I thought this was going to be chill because it's, I thought this was going to be chill because it's not locked. I was wrong. Controller setup for 14 is great. It's pretty good. It's decent. It's on console as well. That's true. Did Etal finish XCOM 2? I don't know. Why didn't you stay up till 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern time to find out? You think you got work or school or, like, responsibilities instead of watching the stream? I'm gonna leave Fringle here to loot stuff. Actually, Fringle can simply run back at night. We're just gonna make for the next ruin. And then Fringle can come back. Chat, just remember Lost Armory in the southwest on the coast. I'm gonna remember, but you remember too. No combat today so far. We've just been cruising. It's fine with me. I'm probably gonna play Lost Ark is on Steam Deck too. But yeah, like, I'm pretty excited for the Steam Deck. I'm just mostly... There's one thing that I'm slightly worried about. I think it's going to be amazing as a handheld console computer for travel and to play on the couch when you don't want to be sitting upright vertically with your knees bent and mouse and keyboard with your hands ready to go, and you want to just like put lay down like with the thing on a pillow or something. What are you doing all by yourself here, friend? I need to put both of my snipers on passive. Okay, just double chest tap that nerd. We do need to worry about food soon, so if they don't have any meats. Have you played EVE Online? Unfortunately. No, EVE's a great game, but it also absorbed my soul for years. I was never good at it. We only have 1.5 food cubes, and then there's cooked veggies, so we actually need food. I don't know where to get it. Is this a town? Or just... No, this is just ruins. We should have stolen that dude's bread. Should have taken his bread. Anyways, what I was gonna say, my only worry with the Steam Deck, I think that I'm gonna love it as like a handheld. But whereas the Switch, I'm very happy to dock it and play on the TV, even though it's like 30 frames, unless you're playing like a Nintendo game like Mario. And then it's super optimized. The Steam Deck, I'm actually curious how the Switch works now, because the Steam Deck is what, like a 1200 by 800 resolution or something like that? I don't, that's not a real resolution. Steam Deck resolution. Yeah, no, it's 1280 by 800, excuse me. 1280 by 800. But when you want to play 1080p, you have to use more processing power. So if you want to dock it to a TV and then play 1080p games, the games are going to run slower. Because everybody knows for PC, if you're shrinking your resolution, you're gonna get more frames, right? That's just the way it is. So my fear is actually playing the Steam Deck docked, which is one of the main reasons I want it, that I'm gonna have to turn the settings down on a bunch of games in order to even play at 1080p on a 4K TV. Who are these guys? Tech hunters? They're just chilling. Same is true for the Switch. See, that's not correct. The same is not true for the Switch. I think the Switch just either upscales or downscales 1080p to its monitor's resolution. But like what's cool about the Steam Deck is it has an HDMI port. So if I want to be like, hey, I want to show my friends or family this game, I don't have to be a dumbass 1990s LAN guy who disconnects their entire setup, puts it in their car, and then unpacks it. I can just bring my Steam Deck over and be like, yo, check this sweet game out that I just got. and then hook it up to their TV. I know none of you have friends or family, so this is a foreign concept to many of you in the chat right now. But the point still remains that unlike the Switch, which has similar performance, whether it's docked or undocked, the Steam Deck does not, and that's the basis. So, like, I don't care if you think it's weird to hook up your Steam Deck to a TV. That's literally one of the base functionalities of it. It comes with HDMI ports. So I'm trying to figure out how to use its feature without also crippling its frame rate and performance. So that's my biggest concern. They probably intend for you to use FSR for upscaling to 1080p. Maybe. But now I'm curious what the Switch does. How does the Switch do both 1080 and 720? That's a lot of blood spiders. So we're just gonna hang out and let Fringle move in. They're still gonna see him. Probably. Oh yeah, they definitely see him. We're gonna move these. Oh wait, they already see these guys. Yeah, we don't want blood spiders messing with us, so we're just gonna start moving this way. They see Fringle too, and blood spiders are not to be trifled with. They only run 11 miles an hour, but... we're only running 13, or 12, actually. And we could definitely kill one. Like, I could snipe them, and that would be fine. We could probably just, like, ranged attack most of them. They're pretty small. So I'd like to maybe pick them off with arrows, because I don't want to keep running from all of my problems. I want to actually stick around and loot something if I can. Okay. So what's chat talking about? Etal's coming over to my house to show me Steam Deck. I use a stream app on my TV to play games over my network on my TV sometimes. Is there is there a Steam Stream app on Steam Deck, or are we getting Steam and Stream messed up together? Where's the music? Oh, it ended. There we go. How about this? The problem with little blood spiders is they're so small that sometimes they sneak up on me. We should probably just take out the skin spider right now. Okay. How strong is this skin spider? Good enough. Well struck. Oh, wait. There's more. I see a little blood spider. I see a bunch of little blood spiders. Let's see if we can actually hit them. Okay, how strong are you? Blood spiders are stronger than they appear. And we can let them get some shots in, you nerd. Okay, now the problem with this is they're getting taken down, yes, but they're gonna get back up. So I need somebody to come and loot their corpses while I can still see them. They're peeking through the ground a little bit. And hopefully we don't get friendly fired. All right, Eagle Tooth, you can come help over here. As long as it's not a horde, we can do a pretty decent job. Hello, Etalyx in chat. What's up? How's Kenshi going? So far, so good, Mary. So far, so good. We've hit the jackpot with AI cores today. So we pick up these teeth because removing a body part means that they're means they're actually dead, instead of just recuperating on the ground. So if you don't take their body parts, they're not necessarily full dead. Okay, there's kind of a lot more coming now. I'm curious when this is too much, because we've been doing such a good job. And I feel like, as long as they're dying, and quickly, that was 61 damage. Horse, do you want to come in here and help? Who just shot Fringle? In the head, dude! Wait, double shots? Blood rapidly draining from my body. You both missed and headshot him simultaneously? Jesus. Okay, see, now, Pringle, I don't have, what do you mean you don't have a med kit? Okay, who does have a med kit? Because we had a bunch of med kits in somebody's backpack. Did we throw all the med kits away? Because I know I see some, I want everyone to have a med kit who can do tending. But I thought we had like a bunch of extras somewhere. I guess Jopper doesn't really use it. Okay, here. Okay, horse. God, which bodies are still alive and which ones aren't? Who can say? Huge pain. Once you stop keeping up with it. Did you guys just shoot Pez too? No. Alright, Fringle's head is gonna be healing now. I say we just kind of keep chilling here. Greasy's out of ammo. Ah. Ooh. Well, I've got just the thing for you. Here's 6 stacks of ammo for you. This is some micromanagement hell right here. Where was the other one that just died? There we go. Whew. Stop shooting our friends in the back! They're stationary targets. Okay, and there's probably a few that got sniped, like this dude. This is good crossbow training, though. Snag some ammo out of Fringle's head. What? How did this sneak up on us? You guys are off of passive and you weren't shooting at anything. Okay, false alarm. I'm going in, chat. That's probably most of the spiders in this little town. No, it's not. It's not even close to most of the spiders in this. In fact, there's more coming right now. Why do they keep coming over here? Ow? Who's this? Wait, is this the tech hunter? Sick, I guess. We're having some trouble. That one in particular is... Are they gonna go into the town? Is that the plan? Because it seems like they're following the breadcrumb trail. I don't remember which one they just killed. That one. Okay. Well, tech hunters are gonna lead the charge, I guess. Get them. Blood spiders can see us from way too far away. Alright, horse, kill this guy. Horse, kill this guy. I gotta get rid of these teeth. Sooner or later. Where's the other body? I don't even see it. Alright, let's sneak. And then I'm sending Fringle back. Who dares? That's a tech hunter. Okay, two things. Number one, they know. Wait, Fringle? They see you? They do see you. But we opened the door. Eagle Tooth is also under attack from God knows where. Alright, we're just gonna go back. I'm just gonna go back over here. This is ridiculous. Thank you, Eagle Tooth, for smashing that nerd, and we got the damn door open. This tech hunter is like, I don't think so! My loot, I guess. Fringle, I really don't want you to fight after your head got so wounded. God, the falling sun versus baby spiders is an incredible sight to behold. Let's push on. I agree completely. Spider hell. I saw you just shoot horse in the back, by the way. Again, that's the second time. You guys need to stop shooting, I think. I've seen enough. 67 damage to the head? They hit so hard. By the way, despite what it may look like for the last 15 minutes of fighting these guys, The blood spiders in vanilla are the strongest, most annoying, most OP enemies in the game. FYI. And are frequently modded out. And they are not to be underestimated. Where did you even come from? There might be more in there for all I know. I think they're cute. Oh, come on, it's just a little spider. I heard you, spider. Okay, we found another library by the looks of things. Not sure if Etalyx will see this, but I became an author today. I published my first novel. Well, here's the thing, Apocalypse. I'm not sure if I would see it either, because you wrote that as if you are a regular chatter who has been talking about writing and publishing your novel for a long, long time. However, the survey says you haven't been here in the chat typing out of lurk since November 25th, 2017. So it's been 5 years, and I have to assume the reason why you've been gone for so long is you've been writing your novel. So I'm glad to see that now that it's done, you can come back and resume being a regular contributing member of our community. So, I hope the book is good. It better be worth it to miss all of those streams. 5 years of streams. Time to go write another one. But congratulations. I'm sure it feels good. Okay, one day we'll go here. I don't like this place. This is a spooky, rainy, acid place, I think. But one day we're going to go there and get so much loot, it's going to be ridiculous. But for now, we're just going to be satisfied. Why is Yeagletooth here? I guess this is fine to have for protection. Horse is kind of just standing here like a nerd. I'm gonna send Joppert and Greasy, my rangers, to kind of defend. This is good. Tell them everything they missed. Where to even begin? Let's start with every Microsoft Flight Simulator trip around the world. Oh, some of these things are outside. In a different ruin. We beat XCOM 2 yesterday. We did beat XCOM 2 yesterday. That is true. Joppert's under attack. Beak. Horse, you got this? I think you got this. Horse is kind of a god, and I don't know why my rangers are missing so much. What's your goal, Etalyx? Right now I'm looting, but later it's going to be finding a good spot to build. Where the heck? Where are all these skin spiders coming from? And I don't know where Fringle is running. I click here, and he's going to heal somebody. He's going to... I think he's going to do... jobs. Good evening, Etalyx. Go. How's the stream going tonight? So far, so good, Orb. This guy finishes games? I'm late. Hey, Mr. Sharps. Thanks for the 22 months of sub. Dance for me, Jester. I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out Kenshi. Ostacat gifted a sub to Apocalypse. Hey, now you've not only got a book, but you've got 30 days no ads on Twitch, which is a nice thing to have. Azareth says 15 meeps? How about 15 beeps? Unto you all. May they continue ever forward. What's up, Azareth? Illustral says 58 months of chaos and fun. How has it been 58 months already? We're totally gonna run out of arrows. Why did Fringle come back? Can someone explain why this is happening? They just shot Pez. I believe in you, Pez. You need some training. Ow. Good job, buddy. Because I disabled jobs, but Fringle keeps running around and like trying to medic people. Medic and robot are always on no matter the job setting. I see. So would hold. Probably do it instead. Alright, back in here. Hold to probably keep him in place. Jobin is also here. Thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome, first-timers. Okay, we're looting a library right now, which, if we're lucky, we'll have a new map. I see old maps. Old map. Hey, new map. Wait, out of trading range. That's also kind of in that same swampy area. Narco's Trap. Okay, I think that's basically it. So these are really nice places to loot, to find other places to loot as it happens. And there's some scattered gear on the ground here that I'll probably take. I'm not trying to scroll. I alt-tabbed. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm gonna pick up this trash and see if any of it's worth vendoring. Skeleton repair kits occasionally on the ground. This guardless katana might be good. Skelly repair kits are worth like 5 grand. All right, let me see what we got. Ooh, this is a really good one. Model Mark III. Guardless katana worth 27,000 cats. Terrible against robots. Really good attack bonus, but since it's guardless, bad defense. We obviously don't want any weapons equipped for Fringle, but it auto-equips them. This one's worth 14. Both of these are identical. And this is also 14, so cat and number 3s. Pretty decent loot. How do you drop these? I wish there was a way to fast drop. There's so many teeth. Some other explorer is gonna find this. And, wonder who scattered all the animal teeth. across the ruins. This backpack is also super disorganized. Better. Why you pick up all the teeth in order to kill the monster? They don't die unless you remove something from their body. Okay, who else goes here? Generator core is not a bad pickup. We also did leave some loot back at the other building that we got, but that's fine. You don't have to take everything. Some things are just too heavy for travel. Like, generator cores can be sold for okay amount of money, but... And these aren't high enough rarity to pick up. I think all the spiders are dead. Okay, I want to say that's everything of note, and we can officially leave. So this lost library is done. I want to go back up to this lost armory, though. But I have to wait till nighttime because it's full of spiders. And we've already got too much loot, and we also need to go get food. So we can't really, like, stick around and loot everything. We can't be too greedy. We need to kind of make our way back. We still got some food. But I need to send somebody on, like, a food run to Drifter's Last. And we can always come back and hit these ruins up later. Because we just don't have enough space for all this stuff. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus if we want to go fight beak things, plus workshops. It's a lot. Kind of want to investigate this area for fertility and whatnot. Who's under attack? It's a spider. Oh, it's 2 spiders. Don't worry, Eagletooth. I believe in you. The falling sun training is paying off. In fact, there's more spiders. I don't know how they get right behind us. Why did you fall down? So you pick up a tooth, so they stay dead. Or pick up anything. It could be meats. It's just whatever they have. You pick it up. Same thing for robots. That way they don't surprise you by a bunch of monsters getting up and attacking you. Alright, Fringle no longer needs to be on hold. Falling Sun's a perfect skelly weapon. I think so too, and we've got a good one. Alright, we're off! Looking for lands. I think we got enough stuff in our pockets right now. We can come back and loot the rest of the ruins later. We got some good combat in. There's some good training. But Fringle's head needs to heal from the friendly fire. Eagletooth will need a skeleton bed to rest in. Pez got a tummy ache. And Beat needs some strength training. So we're gonna kind of head down here. I'm gonna look in this area. The thing is, the map is zoomed out so far that we only need a pocket of about that size for like a big city. So it doesn't need much for the overhead map. So there's a few places kind of scattered around here that might be cool, but I don't think that the soil's going to be particularly good, or the natural resources. Because there's like this pocket here that's kind of nifty. gonna send Fringle there by himself. Just to go scope it out. Because it's just weird enough to catch my attention while everybody else cruises. Fringle can go off and do his own thing for a bit. Hello, Smash and Keck. And thank you for the brand new Prime sub too. Enjoy the next 30 days for free. This is such good travel music. I just wish there was more soundtrack from this game. It's a good game though. If you haven't played Far Lone Sails or Far Changing Tides, both of them were fun. Kind of like very zen puzzle experiences. Not very long games. Definitely beatable in a single sitting each. But had a really nice atmosphere. Very slow paced, and you just kind of have to go with the vibe to some extent. But anyway, I'm kind of glad that the combat's over for now because micromanaging all those blood spiders was a pain. I don't want to live here because of the bug sound. Bzz, 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 bzz. We just have to listen to the bug sound forever. It's on loop. Sometimes I think the background audio actually does get stuck and you have to reload. Like this is too small for building anything. Oh, we already got there. All right, onward then. Good evening / morning. It's afternoon here. 4:30 is still afternoon. Did I miss more trolley problems? You guys want some more moral dilemmas? Where are you guys going? One of these days upcoming, we'll do like just chatting stream and just do all that dumb stuff. All right, this was not what I thought it was going to be at all. Chat, you guys want to build a city here? It's a perfect place for a city, I think. Tiny little pocket. If this were a little larger, it could be really cool. I feel like I've been here before. It looks very familiar. It's a little too small for a proper city. You could have a little town here if the resources were good, but it's not big enough. But it's a really cool area. Oh, yep, there's skin spiders. Be able to do a little prospect just to satisfy our own curiosity. No iron or copper. Kind of what I figured. Okay, well, while Fringle's here, I'm gonna have Fringle peek into these ruins, see what's over there. Like, somewhere like this might... That's definitely big enough. Not mega enough. What's a good build spot like? A good build spot has at least some resources so that you can trade for the rest. You have to be able to produce something. Otherwise, it's like, why bother? Because you really want some trade goods. And obviously, meta will be meta, but it has to be something where you can grow crops, and maybe you can grow drugs, and if you can avoid getting in trouble for growing those drugs, you can sell them. So fertility and water would be some things that you wanted. If you wanted to smith, because you can have like crafting stations and stuff, you need a natural source of iron. I think electronics tend to use copper. So for me, I just like trying to find the perfect spot. I do it in every game, not just this one. So I'm trying to find something that has everything. Stone, iron, copper, places to, God, it's another library. Maybe these are just all libraries. Trying to find something that can be fairly self-sufficient, which is difficult. Usually you'll have to compromise on something. But you don't have to settle in the perfect spot. You can settle in good enough. And then just acquire the rest of what you need via trade. Alright, lots of location already known, unfortunately for us. Which means we're not learning anything new because we've probably found most of the things we can find. Not all, but most. This is actually just a really bad library. I think that's it. Well, goodbye. Yeah, you can settle, like, wherever you want. It's just what are you willing to put up with type of situation. You can really build anywhere. Do NPCs come to your settlements, or is it all going to others for trade? NPCs can come to your settlements, but I don't remember how well trade works when they come to your settlement. I'm actually gonna get Fringle to come look at this. Alright, Pez, show me where we are. This is one such place. 0 water, 0 fertility, 0 stone, 0 iron, and 0 copper. So, this would be a challenge to do anything good, as you might expect. Sending Fringle back here is kind of difficult, actually. Now that's a piece of iron. I still really like that one random pocket in the fog. I would just have to go... Mongrel, is Mongrel peaceful? Or are they angy? I would have to figure out how to pay taxes. They probably want to come get taxes and such. Oops, wrong button. Abandoned town. No loot. Oh, is that where beep comes from? I'm here for gray-brown wilderness running stream. But it's kind of an interesting spot just because it feels like the number of people who've built here is probably very slim. And that's engaging to me. I don't want to, like, look up on Reddit where everybody tends to build. Though, like, it would be cool. Obviously, this is maybe Kenshi 2 things. Who was that? Oh, Tech Hunter. It would be cool in, like, Kenshi 2 if you started prospecting and your prospecting started to paint the map so that you could fill in details and then have, like, a filter overlay where it's like, okay, you prospected this area and you can do, like, filters for fertility waters. That way I can look back and be like, oh, yeah, no, these were pretty cool locations. Like, draw them out on the map. Or just be able to draw on the map, and that would solve having to come up with an automated system. It'd be nice to just be able to mark things that I find myself. Who's got space? All right, Fringle, trade with Greasy. Oh, yeah. Chad? I need you to carry some things, Chad. Oh. Well, not that thing, I guess, Chad. Alright, let's try that. Why does Chad have bolts? Not sure. Alright, Fringle, let's go swim in the water again. Because it's going to be so much fun. What could possibly go wrong out here? This seems absolutely not worth. But I have to, it's library ruins. Global warming took this library down. Boodles in chat says, I am a Kenshi 2 dev. I made the map GUI for Kenshi 2. I'll see if the boss will let me do that. I implicitly believe you. Dev in chat. And also, yeah, I was, cause like when in general, when I try and like make verbal requests usually into the void, because I don't just expect devs are listening at any given point, I try to have a small heart and think about the impact. Because coming up with an automated system is a lot of work, because then it has to like paint the map, it has to be a mechanic. But just like typing on the map / having different markers. Because like in an ideal world, it would be like, I can choose one of a number of different graphic markers, and then type under it. And that isn't a new mechanic. So, thank you, Devin Chat. I do not believe that guy. I just gonna believe everybody, okay? I believe anybody who says they're a Devin Chat because it takes a certain audacity. Drawing on the map is technically a mechanic, but it's not something that requires programming an entire layer of maps. By that logic, everything that you add into the game is a new mechanic. One of them requires tutorializing the player, the other one doesn't. Right? One of them would require like, hey, what does this mean? I have these map filters, I don't understand what that's for. And the other one is, you can track your own information. So if it's scalable to the player knowledge. Did the dev get their novel published though? I actually just think like it would be neat, I wouldn't mind in Kenshi 2 if you had a different way of prospecting entirely, because right now it seems fairly random, because there's... and to some extent, I would like it to be more random. And what I mean is, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but are ore nodes, like iron and copper, in the same place in everyone's game? Or are they randomized? The big ruins are definitely not randomized. The ones that are just like buildings. I love when I ask an either or question and chat always responds with yes. It never... ceases to amaze me. Complete sentences are important. Anyway, I think chat's saying that, yes, all resources are in the same place. So I think it would be interesting. I love the handcrafted map, and I love the fact that the cities are in the same place every single time. I don't mind that ruins are in the same place, but I would like a little bit of randomization there for exploration purposes. Because over time, you'll start to feel like you're doing a chore. Like right now, I play Kenshi infrequently enough that I don't remember where all the locations for things are. And therefore, I am still surprised when I see things. But if you play consistently for not hundreds but thousands of hours, then you memorize where everything is, and it becomes a chore to sort of, okay, well, I didn't check this science lab. I gotta check the other 19 science labs. Here for the things that I need, and hope that they spawn what I need. So some randomization would be good for the ruins, but like the actual main cities, and there can still be like primary ruins and stuff. It would just be nice if there was some that were randomized. But beyond that, randomizing ore locations and resource locations, aside from maybe fertility, I would love to see fertility tied to actual visual, like soil type. As in, you can look at a soil and start to learn like what it is, and that it's, oh, well, it's like red and cracked and dry, so it's not going to be very fertile. But this different coloration of the soil means I should probably prospect here. That'd be fun. That's more of a texture thing. But you know, you can still have rivers and lakes and water and stuff yield higher, not fertility, but just, chat, moistness. I don't know, what's the actual one? Just water. Yeah, there's a lot of water in this water, as it turns out. But, you know what I'm trying to say. But there can also be spots with groundwater that you can't see from the surface, and that's interesting too, because it'll feel like you're finding something. But for the rest of them, like iron, stone, and copper, I'd love to see some random locations for resources. Because then it would make every game different in terms of where you want to settle. So you would still want to explore to find a good spot, and not go to the tried and true places. And then you might have different people online who are like, whoa, you settled there? In my game, that's 0 in every resource, but in your game, it was a perfect place, and that makes some more interesting scenarios for randomization, but I'm assuming that would be very difficult to code, just because balancing that is tough in any survival game, much less a game with a static map like this. But also, it doesn't have to be totally balanced, because you can run into situations where it's like, well, this is a perfect spot, except it doesn't have copper, and there's still, like, gameplay, emergent gameplay in trying to figure out how to deal with that shortage. So, that's still a thing, too. I feel like this has a ton of water, but basically, no iron at all. Alright, let's go. Why is this still not red? I don't think there's anything over here, is there? Because I kind of am interested in this whole area. It's very empty looking. Very curious. We're going to run down the beach with everybody except Fringle, who's going to run in here and take a peek. This land is cursed. Etalyx, when I was a tester for Subnautica early on, that kind of randomization was the original plan. They realized it was going to be a nightmare to make a consistent player experience, so why not use the really good mappers they had? I think the difference between that and this is Subnautica needs to be balanced around a storyline, which is a campaign, which is a beginning, a middle, and an end, and a different kind of player progression from start to finish. Whereas Kenshi is a sandbox, and it's a very true sandbox. So to some extent that randomization is a little bit more forgiving, because you don't have a set path that needs to be taken. And also the resources in Subnautica are quite a bit more detailed, in that you have dozens of different crafting components that go in to facilitate different specific They're natural resources, but also they're specific crafting components. Whereas in Kenshi, it's like iron, copper, stone. It's 3 things. So I feel like it would be easier, but also I'm not a developer. To just have, and they're invisible as well. Whereas in Subnautica, they have to pop out to the player. You have to look at it and be like, oh, I can pick that, I can get that. Here, it's just invisible table where you just click prospect and go, oh yeah, there's water here, there's fertility here. But then the visible ones are the iron and the copper, right? Like those are visible, but there's only 2. Wait, where's stone? Where does stone look? Do you mine stone from invisible, or do you mine stone from visible? I forget. Once you get a base going, the chains get deeper. Yes, but you don't mine iron plates, reinforced iron plates, armor, better armor from the ground. You craft them, so nothing beyond the base material needs to be accounted for in the random generation. Yes, okay, stone is invisible too. This is a really cool area that I would not hate building in. Would make for very interesting location. Fringle's not a good prospector, but can still tell me what's in the absolute immediate area. The answer is copper. I guess it's just that. Yeah, small copper resource. So the water's down here, sure. What about this side? I really like this, but I don't think this will facilitate. I'll go a little further. Tim Fish with the alien please in chat for 19 months. What up? Hi, Tim Fish. Who sees me? Someone has to be right next to me to see me. Oh, it's a bone dog. Bone dog's hungry. Yeah. Well, the fertility's over there. No surprise. You have to be right on top of the water for any fertility here too, which is unfortunate. Because I do like this spot. Maybe we'll go a little further. I'll look over here first. So we're just on the trail. We're moving. We're scoping places out. And we're also making our way toward Drifter's Last so we can get restocked on food. Because we still got some. Not a lot, mind you, but we still got some. Oh, what up? Who's this? How did you even bump into these guys? This is an entire army of outlaw farmers. I don't know if Fringle can handle them, but this is good training. Practicing the dodge god skills. Who else is here? Okay, friendly samurai from the United Cities are here, so we're chilling. When I say friendly, I mean neutral, of course. Kick him in the face! Nice little fight scene going on over here. Oh no, I don't want to fight the UC again. Fringle, why are you so... Where are you going? They're trying to crawl away. Good job, Fringle. Okay. UC, please just ignore me. I'm just a simple prospector I am certainly not looking for a place to settle and therefore pay taxes. Most definitely not. No taxes from me. I am a simple explorer. Luckily, the loot that I pick up isn't taxable either. I feel like I could build something interesting here. Well, fertility in water is amazing. Resources, not so much. I want to both check that out and this. So we'll go this way first. Who's this? Slave hunters. You're welcome to try. Oh, music. Soundtrack's over again? I love those soundtracks, though. Okay, well, Joel Scotch. Well done. What should we listen to next? Well, we got water and fertility, but nothing else. Ooh, we discovered some ruins. I'm thinking that there might end up being a nice little place over here based on the water and fertility. Let's look over here, actually. Ooh. It's outlaws versus slave hunters. I think there's about to be some new slaves. Once again, tons of water and fertility. Scant copper and iron, but at least it's not totally invisible. Alright, so the iron resources are over here. Why don't we actually go look right in here, then? Hand of Fate 2. No. Gris? Maybe. The Witcher? Maybe. How about... not Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Though I wouldn't mind an Assassin's Creed. Ooh, we've never listened to this. On stream? Oh, chat, we're under attack. Damn. No resources. Alert! Oh, it's these nerds. Alright, guess what? You guys are no longer on hold, no longer on passive, no longer on block. Have fun. Who is this? Ribs of the Drifters. Beep. Okay. Pez, show me what's up here. We got 63 water, 100% fertility, some good chunks of stone right over here, a good chunk of iron, 3 iron stacks all right next to each other, and also at least 1 semi-distant copper node. Just a small copper resource. It's very livable. Tempting. I wish we had a different prospector over here. I don't want to live that close to Drifter's Last, because they're spawned in. That's a little too close. Let's run down here to this beach. Okay, so we'll keep this area in mind. It's a little small. Like this, we probably build here and then have the mining ops going on separately over here. Because there's like the iron, the copper, and the stone are all sort of around the same areas. We have like this pretty nice little patch of land to clear some trees out and build right there. So I actually remember where this is. It is southwest of Drifter's Last in the Y. But I want to go over here and look at this even further away. Who are these nerds? Wandering Shinobi Assassins. No, these are just those are just traders. Excuse me. Chat, who can pick what game this is, and don't just say... You have to pick the exact game this is. Mary Skipper has got it. It's Assassin's Creed Origins. Which, I've heard is like the best Assassin's Creed in recent memory, and people didn't appreciate it as much at the time as they do now. The Egypt one, yeah. I really liked it. I was just playing that and thinking that, like the pirate one, is beautiful. Valhalla was pretty fun, I thought. But I didn't play Origins. God, your prospecting skills are awful. There is iron here, though. Why are we under attack? What the hell's going on? Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, my... Chat, we're dead. I ran into the Empire Noble Guards, and they are slaughtering us off screen. They must have just started, because nobody's, like, dead yet. So how about that BRB right now? This is who's killing us, by the way. Dead or enslaved arc incoming. Right when we finally found a place to live, they send the 64 attack, 47 defense army. There's no way that we beat these guys. And they run at 21 miles an hour, so I have to leave every single backpack we have. So basically, the way this works is, this is a noble hunter, and they're United Cities nobles, and they run around with a personal guard of elite super soldiers and hunt things for sport outside of the law of the land. This is a special person with diplomatic importance. Anyone who attacks this guy will be in serious trouble with his faction. I didn't attack him, he attacked me, and we are so in the thick of things that there's no way we're getting out of this. I just didn't think there was this just so remote that I was like, I haven't seen anybody so far. Why would there be anybody, like, at this stage? I'm gonna have to drop every damn backpack I own with all of my shit, split up, run in different directions, and then regroup. But to do that, I need to stand up, stretch, clear my head, because this is gonna be an ordeal. So we're gonna handle whatever the hell's gonna happen here shortly. There's no way we're gonna get out of this without some casualties. But I'll be back. This is actually not the final mission. Chat, thanks for hanging out with me today. I'll be back as soon as I take the dog out and get a snack. Okay. What up? Woo! So, I'm really very not looking forward to getting out of this one. It does not look like a fun scenario. Chat, this would never have happened if you didn't make me bring Kenshi back. These characters could have lived on forever with a trouble-free life. Okay, well. Step 1, Fringle's gotta come back. Step 2, I'm gonna tell you why this is so bad. Best case scenario, we all drop our backpacks, run, and get away. It's very wishful thinking. Scenario 2, some of us get away, or some of us are on the run, but do you see what this character is wielding? They are reloading their super crossbow, which by itself could be enough to kill anybody, even if they run. It's very brave of Agnew to try and take this nerd on all alone. My question is, how good is he at fighting with melee? Because he's got 76 precision and 62 crossbow skill with a 71 perception. So, he's got quite the advantage. We have a 60% chance to just stealth KO, but that's from across the map. But the third scenario is, what if we get away and then all the backpacks despawn? Have you thought about that? Or what if we all get killed / enslaved? The reason we can't stand and fight, if you're trying to figure out why, is because his elite guard all have around 50 to 60 attack and defense and strength. We have about 2 characters that might be able to hold their own for a little bit against these guys. And they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus the main man himself. So we're gonna put the weenies on block mode to give them a defensive boost to try to keep them alive. That means they won't attack, but they'll also take less damage. Dropper only runs 17 miles an hour because we're carrying all this. It's 10 kilograms and it's not even a backpack. Very awkward. So yeah, this is gonna get very messy. Because they're also at all full health, I believe, and have landed the first blows. That's amazing, my lord. Alright. Backpacks need to be down. Take my training weights off. We need to make sure these are in pocket with an emergency med or two. Keep one extra skelly kit. Agnew can still only go 20 miles an hour, even under the best of circumstances. So that's not good. Look on the bright side, you have a great opportunity for some toughness training. Oh my god, you're right. All right, we're gonna try and send everybody up this way. We need to head for the mountains. Uh-oh. Okay, so he's got 44 attack and 51 defense. I just wanted to see his stats. For whatever that's worth. Now, this nonsense. So, Chad can only run 18 miles an hour for some reason. Encumbrance and armor and equipment. Which isn't gonna cut it against these 20-mile-an-hour Chads. So, I gotta drop. This is only 2 kilograms. That's not gonna increase your speed by much. Your pants are 12 kilograms. And you've got an iron club, which is 23 kilograms. So, chat, I don't want to lose the Edge 1 super stick, but that's gonna lighten you up. Now you can go 21 miles an hour. Eagle Tooth can go 20. These guys are gonna catch you. But we might get a little distance. Pez is only 18. I think I know why. Beep is also a little encumbered. All right, so we're actually gonna do a thing where we take everybody and tell them to run as fast as they possibly can to get out of here instead of going the same speed as everybody else. And if they get hit on the way, they get hit on the way. Okay, he stopped doing the snipes, which is good at least. And then we can do another thing where we get Joppard and Breezy up here. Since they seem to be out first. Four damage. Yikes. Armor good. Armor good. Nobody move. Agnew, you're a little brazen saying that, in my opinion. All right, I made a save before this. The only time I'll save scum is if all the backpacks despawn, okay? Damn it. Alright, we'd have to run all the way to Drifter's last. Beep is probably gonna get hit soon. Okay, and we have to just trust in these nerds' ability to just go. And then we have to trust in Fringle's ability to be a little bastard. Where's the noble? This is a good chase song. Where's the noble? Oh, I see you. We have a 60% chance. And it's probably not gonna work. It's broad daylight. And, oh, the discard's gonna see me. Well, I thought. Bitch. Give me your Nadachi! Not worth this. Not worth this. I can't keep track on anybody else getting hurt or not right now. I just told them to run, and if they get hit, they get hit. That's just the way it is. Alright, I don't know if the Garu can see me. Dude, there's outlaw swordsman here too. They're fighting the Garu. I just need to make sure nobody's randomly getting super chunked. %60% of... Oh, somebody just got hit. Who the hell? Okay, they hit horse a little bit. He got dunked! Yeah! Main character Fringle! Alright, I have now a 22,500 cat eagle cross. Thank you. I'll be taking your bolts for research, of course. All your money. Your Mark III longsword for posterity. And I'm going to strip you of your clothes. And possibly wear them. Alright, well, that's, one dude is a little... Now, are we gonna get that lucky every time? Probably not, because I gotta go somehow... Now they can see me. Because this damn Garu is chasing me, and the Garu is fast, but not as fast as me. Okay, it's not over, that's just good. I am just gonna have them literally run all the way to Drifter. That way I don't have to worry about micromanaging their movements. Thieving troublemaker! Alright, well I peeled one off of Beep. That is valuable on its own. I'm gonna try running over here. Then sneaking. Who just got hit? 32 damage on Pez. Is he still queued for the attack or what? Pez is getting hurt. Beep is getting hurt. I think the Garu are just... I need to outrun them. They're kind of just going to my last known position and revealing me. I wonder, since we've taken out 2 of the bad guys, if that's even the odds at all. They're still gonna be nigh impossible to kill, but I wonder with ranged superiority. And people on block. Oh shit, I'm letting Fringle get hit. I think, the Garu aren't that crazy, it's the guards. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Did you guys just snipe horse? I'm worried about the backpacks. Damn, horse. Get him. Falling sun! Final form! Actually, there might be a Me Too version. It's Mark III. But still, the point remains. All right, Chad. Get in there and help out, baby. The Garu are here. 53 damage. Okay, that's promising. Horse is also doing a promising job. Fringle, not as much. Who just attacked the Garu? Are the Garu enraged? Thieving troublemaker! Ah! Everybody hates Fringle. Everybody hates Fringle. Everybody wants to kill Fringle. Okay, that guy's unconscious for 90 seconds. We got one down. What happened to everyone else? Where is everyone else? Oh, Pez and Beep are over here. We're gonna have them kind of run back and join the fights. Agnew is also over here, but mostly free. We're gonna have him run back over. And then Fringle's gonna keep... Excuse me. Oh, this was, we're looting you. So that when you get back up, you suck. Chad needs to kind of be patched up a little bit, but we don't have time for that. Eagle Tooth is gonna go try and intercept one of these nerds. If I could get Fringle to just fight one... Ooh, dropped. Okay, so we're taking them down sort of piecemeal. One for you. One for you. And then I'm gonna let Fringle get engaged with the Garu. And then we just have snipers helping out. Alright, Beep. Attack the Garu, you got this. Pez, all you need to do is block this nerd. Agnew, help him out. Beep, watch it. Alright, it's training time, chat! This is the hardest fight we've come across yet, I think. Just because of the sheer number of people. Why is Jopper getting... Oh, Jopper's getting hurt by a damn Garu? Help your friends. You're under... Who's under arrest? Okay, Horse has had some hard times. Horse is having some difficult times. I'm a little concerned. The blood is getting bad. Okay, we finally took out the damn Garu. We need to help Horse. Fringle's getting in on this action. Chad's getting in on this action. Joppert's coming around. Fringle's getting chopped. We're doing everything we can! Beep, stop blocking. We can do this. Together. We just need teamwork. Downed! The noble guards don't know what hit them! A hurricane of tenacity, and the celebration will be cut short as soon as this is over because I need to go pick up my damn backpacks. If they better still be there, or else I'm gonna be pissed. Horse is down. I repeat, Horse is down, unconscious from chest pains. But so too is the person who downed them. Who's left? Okay, let's do some quick tins. We somehow have pulled this one out of the gutter. A momentary celebration. Because I don't know if the loot's still here. Okay, Horse has been patched up. Eagle Tooth needs to be repaired. We're healing Pez right now. Joppert still needs some heals. Beep's getting fixed. Alright, then we gotta go back and get the stuff. I really don't care about really any of this. None of it was worth really taking. Fringle doesn't have, we need a skeleton repair kit. But I think we dropped all of them. Alright, can't wait to go back and find nothing's there. I think we leave all these nerds to their demise. And we just sprint back. Chat, it was like here? Was it not? We're gonna take the same speed, but I'm just gonna have Fringle go ahead of everybody. Actually, Fringle can only run 15 miles an hour due to leg injuries. So Fringle's actually the slow one right now. I'll run Greasy back over there then. Greasy's fast with no backpack. 26 miles an hour is respectable. Cruising. Okay, anybody that gets up that we took down on the way shouldn't have any armor. God, I hope it didn't despawn. I can't believe we actually pulled out of that, though. Fair and square. It was like right there. Oh. Dude, I see a damaged book. Where's the rest? I can't look far enough over. Chat, I don't see him. Why do I see a damaged book and that's it? That's definitely where it was. Because of the damaged book. We picked out separately. Well, that sucks. Feels bad to win a really badass fight and then... The thing is, I don't know how to undo it. Like, there's still bloodstains. You know that's where... This is exactly where the initial fight happened where we dropped all the bags. Because I don't even know how to undo it. If I reload, we're still in the same situation, but we have to do it again. Hold Alt to see everything. No shit. Wow, chat, I have 260 hours in Kenshi. I never knew that you could hold Alt. Wait a second. If I'm not holding Alt to see loot, how am I seeing this? It's magic. What if all the backpacks despawn? Haha. That's why I made a save. This is why I play self-imposed Iron Man instead of real Iron Man. Because I'm not gonna let the game just delete all of our loot. I proved that I can win. I wonder... We could do autosave 1 and then fight them differently. I want to do two things. Let's reload autosave 1 and make a manual save. That way we have these bookmarks so I can experiment with this. No, they're still here. Okay, we don't have a bookmark save to before this anyways. But yeah, that's the same bloodstain. Chat had already been hit. Beep's already been hit in the chest. Fringle also KO'd 2 of the people, including the main guy, before they could even fight, and you can't underestimate how useful that was. Now what? Well, okay. Just to be real, since I'm already on stream having gotten out of this situation with no deaths and no limbs missing, I am just gonna do whatever it takes from a save scum perspective to get back out of it for the portion of events that the game doesn't forget every single item that we dropped on the ground, including all of our backpacks. Because ideally, it would just remember the loot for a little bit longer than just unloading the tile, but it must be baked into the engine. Which explains how we lost the backpack before. So I'm just gonna try and figure out some way to cheese this to get to the same outcome, basically. Because we still have to drop all of our backpacks. That's the thing. If you attack the noble to get him to use his sword, then run into the sea. You should be okay. What if he switches back? Run into the sea. You know what? That's just crazy enough to try it. They're gonna chop me on the way into the water, though. They might get a couple free hits in as we... Yeah, that. Holy shit. Hold on. Where's the guy? No way. Some of us are bleeding, but it's not that crazy. Unbelievable. Mod that chatter. Mod that chatter. What happened to the Garus? Where did the Garus and the pack animals even come from in that last engagement? Wait, there's one more guy that just... Smartest chatter ever documented. Clearly. Escaped slaves? Jafar. 3 escaped slave outlaws. Alright, they're chilling. Alright, we're gonna swim back to shore. And then sneak out of the water. There's only a 58% chance now. Now the problem is, I could probably stealth KO quite a few of them. And reset the table, but we don't get the cool... Like, there was so much XP from that fight that we'd be missing out on by not fighting them. And that's what bothers me. So I'm thinking about just, since we already won. Maybe just do one more KO than we did last time. And then fight. Because now there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the big guy. But we gotta get to shore. And these guys are gonna wake up. We gotta pick up the bags and move them. So I'm probably just gonna fight, like, these guys instead. It's not gonna be as epic of a battle with the Garu and the other randoms that joined and the chase, but we got to see, and we got to see the real timeline. This is the alt, slightly better timeline because loot. The worst part about this is never knowing whose pack is whose. Who had the small backpack? I think that was Chad. Ding, 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 ding. Kind of doesn't matter at this point. Just grab one. And then heal each other up. Well, some of you are a little weaker than you were last time. Because you got free hit on the way in. So, where did the bad guys get off to? They can't have gone that far. Oh, I see them. They're on the hilltop. Okay. So we're gonna head that way. Is there a mod to rename bags? That would actually be a really nice idea, too. Who the hell? We found a samurai sergeant of the United Cities. I think these guys are actually chill. I don't think I've ever just been halted by a UC out and about. They lost interest. Very confusing. Okay. They seem to be circling all the samurai leg plates. It's because you were sneaking. In the wilderness? Not allowed to, you're not allowed to crouch in the wilderness? Alright, I found these guys. It's very illegal. Very suspicious. This is still gonna be an annoying fight, even with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because this time we actually have to fight him. But he doesn't really have any armor. Save first, says the person who just tabbed back in. Thank you, Chaos Dragon. But I think you'll find that this save was made 1 minute ago, actually. Appreciate you watching the stream. All right, here we go. It's game time. Who is this naked person chasing us? Oh, it's an angry noble guard who we took all their clothes and armor. And they are schmoovin'. Okay, bye. Hey! All right, here we go. Joppert and Greasy, go over here. Get ready to shoot. Fringle, fight the naked person. Then we're gonna have Horse, Yeagletooth, Pez, Chad, Agnew, Beep. So Horse, you can take this nerd. Yeagletooth, take that nerd. Chad, take that nerd. Beep and Agnew and Pez. We're gonna circle around and take that nerd, but I see the big boy is getting ready. The big boy is getting ready to, snipe. Okay, two things. Fringle. Oh. Good luck, Fringle. Beep is in critical condition and has lost use of his left arm. But Chad and Horse should be bullying this guy. And then we're gonna have Greasy and Joppert help them bully that guy. Okay, well done. Agnew and Pez are gonna just do their best over here. And then Yeagletooth is gonna 1v1 the big boy. Good left leg chunk. It went bleh. Who? Oh, the naked ones have come back. The naked lads. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting then. I want to watch all the battles at once. Because I feel like we should win this. Beep's the only one that I'm convinced is probably gonna lose. Beep's getting his ass kicked. I'm gonna have Joppert shoot the naked one. Because they don't have any armor. Beep's got knocked down! Yeagletooth is now fighting a naked person at the exact same time. Big baseball swing. Chad is down and is bleeding out from the head. Beep is also down and bleeding out. Agnew's stomach this is going worse than last time for sure. I feel like Fringle's doing okay, but I really need Horse to clean this up a little bit. We finally took one bad guy down. Hopefully we can start to close ranks here. Why is this person... Look at their blood! It's draining from their body! Fringle, you got this. Get in there and throw some punches, dude. Do something. We really need to keep Horse alive. How's Yeagletooth? Not doing great, but got a couple nice hits in. Since then, not as good. Okay, I like what I see on Horse's side over here. I think we just friendly fired them. Now Chad is down too. Team is dying. Oh, I forgot to drop their backpacks. I've been fighting with training weights on this entire time. You haven't even seen my final form. Now, I am ready to show you my true power. Ow, ow. Get him. Get that guy, Fringle. Look at him go now. How are these naked, unarmed people doing so good? Pez is now down and unconscious. Yeagletooth is fighting now a 1v2 once again. And he's kind of getting wrecked. Very good. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna get toughness in this timeline. Is anybody else down here that needs to be stripped? Yes. Because I do not want them to regain consciousness and then commit other atrocities. That seems like everybody down here. I'm gonna send Joppert and Greasy to wherever the hell we're fighting. Where are we fighting? Oh, right here. Fringle! Come on, tank! Are we out of ammo? There's like over 30 shots for you. Now we've got a battle. And the walls are closing in on the noble. Sniped him in the chest. Okay, well. We're gonna need to pick this stuff up. This is a much different timeline. A much different timeline. Actually, it went better the first time, believe it or not. Okay, there might be like 1 or 2 bad guys, but Fringle's now on med duty. Nobody's actively dying, even though we have some big wounds. Fringle's tending to Chad while Eagletooth fixes up Pez. This is gonna build some toughness. I'm gonna go back and grab the loot that we dropped. Well, we gotta grab all the backpacks and then I can fit loot in the backpacks. Whew, Pez is up and at him. Training some field medic skills. Don't touch me, I'm fine. Okay, you say so. Is it possible to inactively die? Yeah, you could just not eat food and then die. Fringle... Wait, first of all, somebody got up. That's a lot of arrows. Where the hell? Oh, the noble got up. Damn. Okay, but yeah, we have, we need to get these backpacks. Because Fringle doesn't even have, anything to repair robots with. I feel like we're missing a backpack still. I think some people were downed with their backpack. Never mind. Fringle, I don't know whose backpack that is. But you can come over here and get the Eagle Claw. The long sword if you want it. Where's the noble again? Here you go. Steal the fun clothes, because why not? I don't really care about the other soldiers' stuff. It wasn't good enough to take. Whew! Well, that was painful, but we lived. Beep is still out of commission and in a recovery coma for a bit, so we're gonna have somebody grab him. Don't have a splint kit. Hold on. Alright, let's get some distance from these nerds, shall we? I was not really done with my original intention, which was to find out if this was a place I might want to build a base, so I'm actually just going to go back to the scene of the crime real quick and maybe put up a campsite with some sleeping bags so we can heal and then get organized, because we definitely don't want to be running around this, like, half dead. Can we enslave the noble and sell them for money? No, because the UC are the slavers. So I don't think they would buy their own noble. That would be a ransom. I think that's a different political idea altogether. But anyways, pedants in chat, actively dying would be I'm fighting someone and they're actively trying to kill me. Versus something that is just happening regardless of my current actions, because I am inactive right now and yet I am still dying. Speaking of UC, they do a lot of patrols down here, huh? This isn't a good place to avoid them, but if you're gonna build in UC territory. Is Drifter's last UC territory? I guess it might be. But yeah, the noble hunt was a bad surprise. All right, let's take a quick prospect and then set up a camp. Okay, Chief Scientist Pez, what say you? It says good water, good fertility, decent stone, almost no iron, and definitely no copper. So, the iron is there. We did find a place that was decent. I think it was in the Y, like right here. I'm gonna go check this area out a little further down, which is kind of where we just were, more or less, but... Let's rest. Yeah, I said I'm gonna rest. Let's do that. And then we need to organize backpacks. People aren't feeling so good. So we need to do build. Throw out some camp beds. We have at least 3 or 4. I don't remember how many we have. We don't need a shelter, but we brought them. Or we brought fabrics. So why not? Someone's got building materials. I just don't know who. Yeagletooth's got them in their pack? No. Okay, Agnew has 5 beds. We need actually to start figuring out who's gonna be a builder. That's an engineer. Does anyone have any natural skill? Horse has 5. Oh, Joppert. Very cool. How do you make, Yep, engineer. There you go. Nice. Someone with 50 skill. Why is Joppert fighting? Okay, I need to tell both of you nerds to be on passive. Who the hell are you shooting at? I don't know. There's a United City Samurai, but... Okay, we need to put Beep down in the bed first. And who's got fabric? Actually, Agnew's got fabric. Let's let Horse have a lie down. Not you. And we can build one more. Chad, your left arm is almost gone, Chad. It's flopping in the wind. And Pez got knocked out too, almost lost their stomach. Well, Chad, I hope you enjoyed building our city, because this is it. It is really fun to build in Kenshi, though, even when you're just building small things. It just looks cool. Has a very good vibe. The Mega Base! Okay, so I'm gonna have everybody stealth. That way we know if anyone sees us, and we're just gonna fast forward while we heal at ×4 speed, because I want to bring everybody back to baseline. The problem is, guess what? We don't have much food. We still have some food. Now it's gone. No one's starving yet. So we're just gonna kind of run towards Drifters last, and if we do get into a situation where someone's starving, we'll just send a runner to go pick up some food. What level is starving? Everyone's at least well-fed right now. But yeah, ×4 healing is super good. And if you build a home or rent, you can rent buildings in different cities and kind of build little mini bases there. Like a real bed is an 8 times heal, so it's a lot better. But camp beds right now are still significant improvements over just running. Rhythmic stealthing. They are kind of pulsing, aren't they? But yeah, it's been a very spicy day. Oh, let's slow this down just a bit so I can organize backpacks. Having a few extra meds is never bad, but that wasn't your bag. Greasy can keep carrying that. Pez can carry something. We didn't drop any armor in this timeline, did we? Beep is over encumbered, but like I also don't hate the idea of strength training Beep, because he's very weak right now. And he's using a heavy weapon, isn't he? He's using a hold saber. It's 8 kilograms. I don't know if that constitutes heavy weapon. It's not light. Also affects hacking type weapons, and you've got a hold saber, which is a saber class. Beep is doing his best. He is doing his best. Well, I guess there's not that much organization to do outside of just making sure that Fringle has some robot repair kits. And making sure Eagletooth's got an extra one. And I think somebody else might be able to do robotics, but that's enough for now. Alright, Fringle's basically healed. Joppert's basically healed. Horse is basically healed. Greasy's doing good enough. Pez is back to half. Chad's arm is still very, very much in pain, and Beep is -3 on left arm, too. So waiting a little longer would be nice, but I think we're good enough to just set off after another... I'd like to get the arm back to just 0 at least. Is anybody dead? If they were, would they be able to respond to you? Alright, we're back to 0. Alright, slow the time down. There you go. Okay, who is carrying this? Agnew? What a mess. Alright, off we go. I guess I can just try and hit these ruins on... Well, we're going this way. Alright, back on the road. Excuse me? Pringle, why do you have... Oh, you've got an eagle cross. And a sword. Which is definitely not how it's supposed to be. Uh-huh. Excellent. Show 'em what's up. How dare you attack me on the road? Unacceptable. Whew. Anyway, we were talking about Kenshi 2, but that's not going to be out until right before Dwarf Fortress comes out on Steam. And things we would see change. Chat, what's something you would change about Kenshi 2 compared to Kenshi 1? Beep is only running 9 miles an hour. Pathfinding, multiplayer, auto sort loot. Let me eat people, and then the next line, more cannibals. I see where some of your interests lie, for sure. More fleshed out quests than just bounties. Remove the cleave mechanic. Is that, bothersome? You don't like one person being able to baseball swing through 5 people at the same time? Updated UI. I think updated UI will happen on its own. I want to see the biomes enriched. More blood spiders. Thank you, she's worst. Cannibal blood spiders. That just means they eat each other. I like cleave, but characters should be able to block it. Okay, that's fair. Because I was going to say, I feel like cleave is somewhat necessary. Because as the game stands right now, when you've got a party of like 8 people fighting, you can't just do one at a time. The cleave makes it so you're attacking or being attacked multiple at a time. So I think that's good. But I understand what you're saying as far as like making it blockable. God, that copper is so far away. I've never been particularly annoyed by cleave. I think it just encourages positioning. Wait, that's not the right person. Better positioning, which is hard to micro, to be fair. This is probably the same spot we were looking at before. Or was it further up? Because this is just a solid pocket. But yeah, straight southwest. Like, we could definitely build a city here, and the downside is too much. It's a United Cities hotspot, it seems like. But we're gonna go ahead and mark this one down. I need to look at least a little bit more, chat. I can't just start right now. You know how it is. Because I do think that the little fog pocket was cooler, even though it doesn't have copper. But it was a much neater spot. It would also be fun to build somewhere where there can be traders, instead of... I feel like I'm on the edges of the map right now. Which is fun in its own way. But it would be fun also to do some actual trade, like set up some shops. Kill knocked out NPCs, but then they could kill knocked out players. Instead of just leaving you for dead. Alright, well. Did we already look in this spot too? We're gonna peek here real quick. Assassinations OPAF. First of all, how dare you suggest that? Are you saying that I am cheesing too much? If cities had to depend on caravans trading, that would be neat. Like, they don't get supplied unless the caravan comes in. That's high level. That's meta. Because there's no way that current Kenshi could do that because of the unloaded tiles, right? They would have to simulate all that behind the scenes. Big cheese. But yeah, we found 2 good spots. That I'm quite happy with. But also, I'm not going to read any comments that have spot suggestions, because if I wanted to know, I'd just Google when I'd rather explore. Alright, let's try this. Good water, fertility, nothing. Okay. How did we get to Mechanicus already? Mechanicus isn't a bad soundtrack for this game, so I'll allow it. It's kind of ominous metal future apocalypse, so I think that's reasonable. But yeah, I wonder if like wood or some kind of natural resources like that, like timber, would be a Kenshi 2 thing, you know? In addition to stone and others. Wow. Literally not a single iron. Alright, I'm just gonna have Fringle go explore these ruins while they do some prospecting. We can do 2 things at once. The Omnissiah provides. I saw that Mechanicus is playable on Steam Deck. I might play some Mechanicus off stream. How long does Mechanicus actually take to beat? Because I talk it up so much, I've toyed with the idea of going back and playing it. 28 hours for main plus extra, or just main story's 18. So yeah, probably 30 hours. That's a lot. That's like 4 streams. That's a good amount of content, though. Alright, Fringle. I don't think we're gonna find anything good here, bud. Just a bunch of old, stinky books. Let's go check this. It's an interesting little pocket. Technically, on Kenshi, it's the second apocalypse. Yes, we've had 2 apocalypses, but how about third apocalypse? So the only thing I don't like is living within view range of Drifter's Last or any other city, because it's just gonna... It's not gonna lower the frame rate too much, but I'd rather it be unloaded. Still no iron or copper. We did find a good spot, though. Alright, I say we forget about everything within direct view of Drifter's Last and simply go to Drifter's Last because we need food. But yeah, I agree with the... It would be really neat if there was some kind of caravan mechanic to feed towns and... Like, that's such a cool spot that it's sad that it's so close to Drifter's Last. It's a little small, though. Where you could interrupt the caravans on the road. I think for that kind of system to work, obviously, besides the logistics issues of the game tracking all that data, which itself is a nightmare, would be the issue of game balance, because, you know, like, if you put that in Kenshi 1, where we're playing now, then you've got the obvious issue of, well, you can just KO everybody, and it's no problem, and just take their stuff. Yeah, it'd be too easy. So there is that. But this is a role-playing game to some extent, too. So you have to treat it as such, but I think I'll just keep knocking everyone out. For now, at least. Alright, let's get out of this Drifter's Last pocket. We got a long ways to walk with these lads. They're working on it, though. But yeah, the NPCs, who are we missing? Oh, they're taking two different paths, which probably not good. NPCs can visit and trade with your base, but I'm not really sure on the specifics of how that works, or if it's just random patrols and they just happen to go through and decide to do some shopping, but I know you can't open shops. Because I do remember getting visited by certain people before, but I don't think we were ever successful. We did have a shop, but I don't think it really sold anything, because it was a bunch of mercenaries that came by the old base long ago. I think that we couldn't do it because they didn't have money, if I recall. So that may be something worth expanding on in Kenshi 2. Okay, there actually are resources here. The iron is right there, and then the copper's right there. Max efficiency is only 40%. What's the max efficiency it can be anyways? I don't like the fact that there's only 2 nodes, but there might be more and I just can't see them because my prospecting skill sucks. In fact... that is the case. It's just hard for me to line the map up. But yeah, I think... this is a decent little place, too. It's very flat, very buildable. It's got some neat stuff. I still think it's a little too close to the other city, so... eh. I wanted something that can reach the other cities, but... I wonder if we could build in between Clownsteady and Drifter's Last. That might be fun. I'm just gonna send Fringle on a shitty prospecting journey. He's not a good prospector, but he's doing his best. He should get some food, though, so let's just meet in Drifter's Last, give him some food, and then he can sit out. What are you guys doing? Oh. Can you guys just meet up? Who needs the swimming lessons the most? I think it's Beep holding us back. I wish shops were more extensive. I'm pretty sure now they only buy basic supplies. Yeah, I think so. I think you have to download mods for that. And I one day will play Kenshi modded, but not yet. Okay. Come on. You're almost there. Does a dust storm affect your accuracy in combat? We have 0 protection. And the Fringle is gonna meet us at the gate. Somebody's fighting. So we'll go together. Because I don't know who they're fighting, but there's over here. Quit making trouble. So I don't know who that's supposed to be. Hey, quit making trouble. I can't afford that. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon park visitors. I might want to play some more Roller Coaster Tycoon. Who are they? Whose ass are they kicking? Band of Bones are out here. They're decent. They're good training. If we could find some Band of Bones. This is a nice little town. You could also build something about this size and still find success. I do like the idea of having a building constitute part of the wall. I think that's actually kind of neat. And also, this is nice because it has good angles for a wall dent. Who sees you guys? Why don't we just stop sneaking so they don't come ask us what we're doing? Alright, we've got like 2, maybe 3 quality locations to settle in. At least resource-wise. I swear I've looked at this pocket before and found nothing. I'm ready to look again, though. We're still base hunting, but now we have a sick-ass crossbow. I do have a specialist eagle cross. A rare, extreme long-range weapon for snipers. Possible to do a lot of damage with one before the enemy even realizes what's happening. Takes skill to use effectively, not much use at short range. Range is 182 meters! Dear God. Alright, we've got the Noble House, the Barrack, the General Shop. Excuse me? We're so hungry! Please feed us. I will buy... I hear harpoons going off outside. Spooky. Do they even have food? This shop sucks. We got a mechanical shop, an armory, another general shop. Ordering food for the whole squad. Try again. This is probably a good time to get... They don't even have... Oh, they do have a trader's backpack. Okay, we're gonna get both... Who's not wearing a back? Okay, Pez, you take this backpack. So Greasy can acquire a trader's backpack. Is Scavenger better or worse? Worse. Okay, then buy a couple more sleepy bags. Still no food. We're gonna have to go to the bar. But yeah, I was gonna say Agnew can then trade. We can consolidate a lot of the storage and have a little bit more room. I'll have, Chad, I want fast food now. It's all your fault. gonna be the science trader's bag? Why are those different? Alright, this is a really heavy book bag. But we've been needing to clear some inventory space for a while. Okay, I also might give Greasy the super weapon. We're obviously gonna hang on to the other one. But we're gonna need more bolts and ranger stuff in general. There's only 3 kilograms. We can always keep it and hot swap to it. That might work. Oh my god, so many books. Too many books. There's more! I guess this is fine. Trying to keep everything sorted is tough. Alright, we need to sell some things too. What are we selling? Am I ever gonna use a guardless katana? It's -6 defense, robot damage. Just sell it. It's time to get rid of some stuff we're never gonna use. Guardless katana, goodbye. Wait, was that stolen? Its sell value is only 3,500. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Keep the specialist. Wait. No, don't keep the specialist ranger, because we have masterwork rangers. But what if we get another crossbow person? 3 is good. 3 is good. This longsword is decent. That is such a good guardless chat. Are guardless katanas somehow better than I think they are, and I should actually keep them? I don't think so. You have terrible armor pin. But the longsword seems decent. Alright, this is just a regular Captain number 3. Goodbye. Shopkeeper's poor. Next shop, please. Fringle gets to start a book club. We already started and finished a book club, Ace Tech. And if you recall, chat was in charge of the part 2 of the book club. And you know what they did? Nothing. They did nothing. Okay, I don't know where the shopkeeper is here. They're gone. No armor purchases allowed. Here's a ranger shop. Ooh, that means ammo. Nothing. Roof says, missed 1 week of streams because I was in Italy. I hope you will forgive me, Lord Etalyx. So that means you didn't get to see us finish XCOM 2 yesterday, Roof. But also flexing on Italy in chat. Italy is fun and very nice. XCOM 2 more important. I agree. Also, I already know the Ranger BP, I guess. We're gonna need bolts, though. I'm gonna start accumulating some decent blueprints that we can research. And let's restock on bolts. Because who knows when we'll find another Ranger's shop. Wait, these are long bolts too, right? Yeah. Okay. Looking good. Next. Sell. What do we sell? Topper and regular katana. We can do better. Or just make our own. Horse is gonna start hoarding all of the weapons. This is gonna be our weapon holder. A Nadachi is fun. I would like something better than a Katten number 2, but we don't find that many of these. And then these are decent backup weapons to keep. Ranged can be separate. Okay, looking good. Let's check Greasy. No extra weapons here. Oh, we were gonna sell these CPU units. Because that's just free money. Because they are worth like 6 grand a piece. Stinky chopper. Shopkeeper's broke? I'm gonna go sell my weapons at the bar. But anyway, hope you had fun in Italy, Roof, and thanks for subbing again. Welcome back. There's not enough space in this bar. This actually is the bar experience when you go out with a group of friends. It's authentic. Okay, finally, food. They're so hungry. I'm gonna buy a bunch of food cubes. Trader's backpack is the best place for this food, because then we can stack it. There you go, barman. That's for you. High-grade rusty chainmail. I think we keep this. And give it to maybe nobody, actually. Maybe a different person that we end up finding. Okay, who's gonna hold on to the armor? I don't know, but we got a full empty backpack here. Okay, here's weapons. Beep, trade with horse. And who wants to carry skelly arms? Getting organized sucks. Okay. But look, I feel so much better already. Now, horse, talk to the shopkeeper. Ninja Blade's a nice sidearm. Falling Sun is just hard to come by sometimes. Really good ring saber. Decent topper. Decent naginata. Decent naginata katana. I like having a variety of weapons so we can choose what we want the next person. We don't need 2 ring sabers where one's clearly better. But it's fun to accumulate some weapons for later. All right, chat. We got 262,000 cats credits. And I am ready to set back out again at last. Fellow traveler, says Thumper. How are you finding it in town so far? Expensive? Make sure you got plenty of bribe money to spare. Anyway, I'm looking to join a band. You interested? Depends. You got any skills? I can hold my own in a fight. I charge 6,000 cat security pay. Chat, is this a created character or is this like a preset? I assume it's a created character. Do we want another random? Security pay? Standard advance ensures your worth as a comrade. Also a deterrent to slave peddlers, which is always an added bonus. Deal. It's character creation time! been so long. Did their hair just change? This is the I gotta pee stance, for sure. Gotta run to the bathroom. What kind of character is this gonna be? Is this gonna be like a ranger? Who do we got here? We do need a third ranger, farmer. Make him a base guy. Why? Why such a sexy stance? Gets me every time. Min, what's keeping you from looking like this? Gaston. Sexy farmer. All right, this is just gonna be like a farmer, I guess. Okay, I'm not not max height though. I don't know, I think the slouched shoulders is better. How do we feel about this? Alright, face. Huge, tiny head. Big neck width. Huge Dragon Ball Z neck width. Narrow cheekbones. Big nose. Sort of long. Little downward dwarf tilt. Soft farmer face. Nice blue steel. Alright, you're gonna be a badass. Mustache farmer. Perfect. What haircut do you want, though? Give you a nice zoomer cut on top. We haven't done any anime in a while. What's all the way back at 1? Okay, sure. Go with that. This is now... where's body? I was gonna go with, like, Zorgus. Zorgus the farmer. Wait, that's not the stance I picked. Oh, there it is. There you go, Zorgus. Okay, Zorgus. You don't need that where you're going. We don't even have an extra set of armor for you. And the armor in town isn't there, so... We do have an extra ranger, though. Two maybe? No, we have 1. Okay, give him the extra ranger. That can be his primary. Welcome new party member Zorgus. All right, we need to get out of here. We've been here for too long. Let's go here. Together, please. We'll go a little at a time. How about that? We'll start by going to the front gate together. How do we get out of here? Here's the front gate. Whew. Anyway, hello also Sasha Shot, who says hello from Project Zomboid Addiction. I wouldn't mind playing some more Zomboid, but not today. One day I'll actually build a home in Zomboid. Also, not today. What's wrong with Greasy's picture? Bag too big? Large? And we're off. All right. I am going to guarantee, chat, that I will put down at least 1 building material today. Okay? Somewhere. Somewhere. At least 1. It's gonna get started. I just need to find, like, a spot that really grabs me. That little fog spot would be so good if it wasn't. I just want some stupid copper. It's not. I'm not asking that much. I just want copper, dude. Etalyx, have you played Slay the Spire? Yes, it's one of the most streamed games on this stream, in fact. For hundreds of hours. It's a very good game. And I highly recommend everyone play it. Everyone! Hey, Ty, you ever heard of RimWorld? I've heard some people talk about it, yes. Oh, Fringle, I didn't mean for you to break away. Chat, I need to take the shortest of BRBs. Okay, the shortest of BRBs. I'm gonna allow the gang to keep moving. You guys just defend them. And I'll be back before you know it. It's way too big. Hey. All right. Oh, look at that. We're here. Music? Oh, there it is. What is that? Who lives here? Bunch of mercs. A mercenary guild. Everywhere I want to build is always missing one resource. Hey, you guys want a starburst? I got you, chat. Go ahead. Grab one. Go ahead. Take as many as you want. It's a shareable bag. All yours. Yeah. Bzzz. Okay, keep going. Because I think Chad is building near a way station implicitly dangerous. Thanks for the starburst. You're welcome. IDK. So I know there's a lot of mods for Kenshi for like the UI. But what's the most popular, like, not total conversion, but like major gameplay change mod? Who the hell is this? Outlaw Swordsman. One for you. Beep, it's your turn. Agnew. Paz. Eagletooth. Horse. Come on, Beep. Don't get beat up by Outlaw Swordsman. That's embarrassing. That says reactive world, maybe? Beep! Why is Beep so weak? Time to build that toughness, Beep. That left arm's negative 20 is gonna come off. Where'd everybody else go? Did Eagletooth actually get hit by an outlaw swordsman? Why is this outlaw swordsman still alive? Gamer God. Fringle taking the backup. Reverse approach. Erg! Erg! Indeed. Alright, Beep. It's time to learn how to not get your ass kicked. Alright, let's do a little bit prospecting here. Such good everything except copper. I could go look down here. Why not? Anyway. No, I said not UI. I said conversion-esque. Probably additional game starts. Ooh, yeah. Then you could have different origins. Chat, you know how frequently people say their favorite part of RimWorld is the beginning of the game. But in Kenshi, I wonder how many would say the beginning is their favorite versus the actual town and city building, which I would consider in the game. You're missing Zorgus. Zorgus? I hate early game. I always get bored when my people are too strong. City building is tedious with the raids. I only like the one character phase. You don't like the team management? I like, both, I think. I think I enjoy the actual building and figuring out where everything goes and the sort of semi-automation. But once you do get a squad of like 20 plus people, it gets really difficult to manage. Speaking of 20 plus people who are difficult to manage. Hello! Beautiful dapperlings who are beeping at my chat as we speak. Raiders are invading! Haven't even had time to build my city or settlement yet, and they're already here beeping down my walls. Welcome, Avik. And hello, Raiders. You caught us just in time. We've been prospecting different locations for a base. And the bad news is we haven't built yet. The good news is we have 2 solid choices to build in. And we're listening to Mechanicus. So you joined at a very good time. And I do appreciate the raid. Welcome, JT Cranmer. Hello, Nuclear Archmage. Dunkerton. Chilla's back. What's up, Dave Hicks? Are you serious? Impoctacot. Swift Squirrel. Yes, Kiwis can fly. Hey. I am Killer Dove, Mockin, and Avik himself, and more besides. I was actually hanging out watching some Captain of Industry with you when I woke up this morning, and a bit while I was eating. And I was watching it, and I was like, damn it. I need to play an automation game. But Kenshi can get to that point once you get to the base building. Very different. Very, very different form of automation. Not as many conveyor belts as you might imagine. But you do get to the sort of people with jobs who are hauling things and taking care of crops and putting those crops somewhere and taking them where they need to go and cooking and digging iron and having the iron processed and then ultimately crafted into something. Kenshi conveyor belt mod, let's do it. A big shout out to Avik, who was playing some Captain of Industry today. A game that I think I first saw you play back before it was even in early access. Really enjoyable to watch, and I had a good time. So what we're doing here, if you just joined, we're playing a game called Kenshi, which you may be familiar with right now. But just in case you're not, it is a sandbox. In its truest sense, there is no actual objective other than tell a good story. And you start usually with one person. And we have advanced from one person, our starter Fringle here at the front, who is a martial artist and does not use traditional weapons, but rather their fists and feet to punch the competition down a few pegs. Usually punching up, actually. But we have successfully recruited a pretty stout team. They're not great, but they're good enough right now. And we're taking the team around this big map, and we're looking for different pieces of land that might have good resources to actually build a permanent settlement for ourselves. We are playing vanilla Kenshi, and we've got a significant amount of valuable research material that we're carrying around. We just need to simply settle somewhere so we can begin tiering up, teching up, and ultimately defending our own home against people who might try to tax us or invade us. And we actually had an amazing bounty today. So for research purposes, there's books of different varieties. These ancient science books are kind of like the second tier of research material. But then there's AI cores, which are incredibly rare and valuable. Up to this point today, we only had 3 accumulated, despite investigating a decent chunk of the map. Lots of ruins and towers, all this red stuff up here. So we'd found 3 so far. And then today, we hit 1 old ruin, and it was guarded by spider mechs. And we looted that and found 4 AI cores in the same ruin. 133% increase of our total AI cores just from a single loot location, which is basically impossible, but somehow we did it. And we're ready to go settle somewhere. What are the base options? The base options right now, there's a cool spot up here next to Mongrel. And it's got just a really, really neat physical location. It's in a valley. It's surrounded on all sides by mountains. And it's got 2 choke points, one on the north and one on the south, I think. So it's very cool strategically. The upside is that it's got everything that you want, except the downside, it has no bronze. Or, copper. So I'd have to go trade for copper. Or have a second outpost somewhere to mine it, which I don't like micromanaging very much. So I kind of like keeping this in the back pocket, because it's the most interesting and stimulating place to settle. But the second place has all the resources, but it's a little less interesting to build in, and it's down here, right here. And it's got pretty much everything. And it's very flat. It's very wide open. It's also a bit far, and it's off all by itself. But that's kind of the spot if I want to have all resources available. It's there. But I've just been kind of seeking... just checking out different options, and in this particular spot, we do have water, we do have fertility, we do have some stone, we do have an iron, but it's so far away that it doesn't matter. May as well just keep moving. Maybe I go check out this little spot anyways. I don't want to build there. I feel like I need something that looks cool, otherwise I'm not going to be happy. So I'm definitely asking too much from the game, for sure. And there's no doubt in my mind about that. But there's nothing wrong with exploring anyways and taking your time and going slow, because as you explore, you're going to bump shoulders with all sorts of evil factions who want to chase you down, attack you, and obviously kill you, enslave you, eat you, depending on if they're beasts or not. And it gives us an opportunity to continue to embolden our forces and strengthen up before we settle, because once you settle, you're basically painting a big target on your back. It says, hey, come attack me, come tax me, come whatever. So wandering is kind of the main early gameplay of Kenshi anyways. I stretch that out as long as possible to make sure we have a decent force, a respectable talent, so that we can, once we do plant our feet, actually hold down the fort. And it's very fun because you'll always uncover something different and have a new adventure, like we did earlier, when we accidentally ran headfirst into a noble hunter from the United Cities who operates outside the traditional laws of the samurai who occupy the United Cities, and decided to hunt us for sport. I unknowingly walked directly into his entire retinue, and we had to fight our way out of it. So that was a big pain in the ass, and we actually survived legit without cheesing. But then we had to reload the save because the game deleted the location of all of my backpacks, which deleted in turn all of our loot. But that's kind of unrelated. But I'm not sure if Mongrel taxes settlements or not. But anyways, I do appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. Feel free to ask any questions. And if you're here in my channel, definitely give a follow to Avic if you haven't already. The link is in the chat. Plays a lot of similar games that you'll find on this channel, and does so in a very entertaining way. I was having fun pre-stream watching, in fact. Whew. Welcome, Brynjar Bjorn. Yes, you just got done. We just got done with the recap, actually. You heard a good time. But you guys had a really early stream today, relative. I don't like micromanaging, said the man that solely plays management games. I like some micromanaging. I don't like micromanaging multiple cities or towns or settlements in any of these style games. Like, I don't like playing RimWorld with more than one colony, for example. Some people enjoy that 2-colony gameplay. Not me. Alright, so now we got nothing here. Let's just, I'm gonna send the main bulk of my forces towards Clownsteady. But I'm gonna take Fringle, who's fast, and just go to these extremes. I hope these are good. Discovered South Slave Farm. Weird. But the goal today is to kind of settle on a perfect spot and ultimately begin the building process, and we still got plenty of time to get that started. But once it gets started, the core gameplay changes quite a bit. Then we'll probably have a squad that roams, looking for ruins and loot. Especially when we run out of research books. Which we have a nice stockpile of right now. I don't want to build this close to an existing thing. That's why I send Fringle. He's so fast, he saved us time. And these guys are walking incredibly slow because Beep... Well, Beep's fine now, actually. He's walking slow. Oh, Greasy. Greasy's got a 93 weight backpack. We picked up this Eagle's Cross off of the Noble Hunter. It's a specialist Eagle Cross. It's a sniper crossbow. Has an effective range of up to 182 meters. Its damage is 73 to 119. We were using this before, which is 38 to 57 damage, just like 2 to 3 times. Alright, Fringle, what do you got? This is too small for a city like we want to build, but I'll look anyway. As I expected. Okay. Well. Let's go. Where's this? Fish? Oh, Fish Isle. We looked all around Fish Isle in a past life, and this is like a swamp, I think. The swamp is not a good place to build either. Chat, you guys want to build in Gut? Sound like a good idea, you think? Maybe Gut? So the only reason I'm going to stop in Clownsteady is because we got new character Zorgus, who's wielding a crossbow. But Zorgus does not have any armor. He's just coming out with a t-shirt. Sorry, I had to take my... I'm trying to unwrap the Starburst. I want to eat candy! But yeah, buying some armor would probably be good. Also, we need a new soundtrack, because we're looping! Good exploration music. I don't know if... I think this is Journey. Oh! I know what we can listen to. This is a Ubisoft kind of day. For music. I wonder how long until they delete all these songs off of Steam. Scary trees. I think I've looked here before to try to prospect. Not surprised by the incredible fertility near the swamp. We must press on. Chat, we're gonna play I Spy, okay? We need something fun to do on the trip. I Spy with my little eye. Oh. I see the new telescope. Oh my god, look, it's working. Mr. Webb. Mr. Webb, I'm over here. Actually, I don't know why it's lagging. My mouse is lagging. I did see the new photos today. They were really cool. Or images. I guess that they were probably edited for color. So what? Are they just gonna release new pictures every single day? Get a pack animal. It's not a terrible idea. But then I have to train the pack animal. The problem with pack animals is they suck at stealth. And they get you caught. But then again, everybody sucks at stealth here. Oof. But yeah. Like, one more backpack would be sick. I think I'm just gonna have to clear some space. Oh yeah. These are thick. Okay, is that enough room? Greasy, how heavy exactly are these materials? Are you about to become so heavy you can't move? They are 2 kilograms each. Okay, so we can hold 9 per stack. It's too much stuff! Here, everybody. Wait, Eagletooth doesn't eat food. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Oh dear God. Oh no. Chat, it's it's so close, dude. Help! Zorg, do you want to carry some more ammo by chance, buddy? So much Tetris. Okay, no backpack for you, just carry all the bolts. Now, can we do the damn trade, please? There we go. All right, so we got 18 build materials. That should be enough to at least get started with and make another trip. Now, off we go. We're gonna meet at the front gates. While we're doing that, Fringle, let's take a peek. Did I see a building there? No. This is the cool island that actually doesn't have any natural resources on it, sadly. But anyways, Afik, if you're still here, tell me about the, how the Captain of Industry factory is ending up. And how all that's going. Because, like, I'm jealous that I haven't been able to get a factory going that can actually stay afloat. I want to get something that's, like, able to live long enough to develop beyond the first, like, 2 streams, and then I run out of I basically soft lock myself. We have 79 swimming skill. It's really good, Fringle. You're doing great. Everybody else, it's time to set off. But to where? Probably not the swamp. Alright, I'm gonna send these people. We already checked this spot and this spot. I'm just gonna kind of run them to the east for now. Because they got a long ways to go. Have we found any good base locations yet? We found 2 that will work. One of them is really cool, but is missing a resource. The other one's kind of boring, but has all the resources. And I just don't want to build somewhere boring, because then I'm bored. And if I'm bored, then not gonna continue very long. Turtles! Look at these turtles. Oh, no, it's this area. With all the bones. There's definitely nothing here. Except creatures of some kind. Is this where swamp raptors live? Well, it's actually super fertile. And it's even got copper, but I don't know if you can build the rocks and bones away. What happens if you build here? Do these formations stay? Because I feel like I don't know how to build around this. There's no iron anyways. Kind of an important feature. I swear one of these pockets is going to be, like, actually amazing. Is it fertile or fertile? It's fertile. It could be either, though. It says fertile or especially British fertile. Fertile. Fertile.
Fertile.
Apparently, especially British has more emphasis. It can be either or either. No, nuh-uh. Fertile. Fertile. Chat, did anybody watch the Company of Heroes 3 trailer? Is Company of Heroes 3 actually gonna be good, or is it gonna get the, Dawn of War treatment? Already some disagreements in the chat. Go, Fringle! Be free! Actually, it would be really cool if one of these spots was buildable. I would be happy with anything in here because it would just look neat. And be close to Captain. Didn't like the last one. 2 was pretty good. Etal's become a crazy old-timey prospector who always thinks there's gold in the next hill. Sort of. In the meantime, we're training strength, and we're training dexterity, and we're training athletics. All valuable things to be training. Company Heroes 2's UI was enormous for some reason. I hope they change that. It's so long ago, I genuinely just don't remember. Oh, there's big things. Who could have seen this coming? Who the heck is this? Swamp ninjas! Okay. Eagletooth, kick his ass. Horse, kick his ass. Zorgus, run the hell away. Pez, kick his ass. Joppert, start shooting. Greasy, start shooting. Chad, kick his ass. Agnew, you know what to... You heard the last one. I'm seeing, like, big damage coming for some reason. Oh, Zorgus is probably friendly firing, if I had to guess. He's got to friendly fire a bunch before he learns not to friendly fire. But also, Beep doesn't have a helmet yet. Well, ever. Yeah, no, yet. We need to get you a helmet, Beep. Also, it might just be that we're friendly firing with that god tier sniper rifle. Because I saw 107 damage. We need to be a little careful. Chad, I think I'm just gonna have to go somewhere I don't wanna. Alright. But anyway, regarding Company of Heroes, that was the only game, like PC game, I ever convinced my dad to play. And he actually learned how to play. He never played another computer game. And we would play multiplayer versus. I remember having to install it on his computer. Chat, you guys want to build here? Doesn't seem large enough. It's kind of small, right? But it's kind of neat to block a road. Ah! Did we just prospect over there? I want to go back. It's just so small. But yeah, I think it was just because it was World War II, and it was like, okay, if there's one game a father might show interest in, it's like gonna be a war game, of course.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I just like playing a game with my dad. Shut up. How dare you? Who won the most? I think sometimes we would actually play co-op against the AI. I don't know if we ever really played against each other, actually, that much. And I think the AI would usually win. So we had to turn the we had to turn the difficulty down. Company of Heroes skirmish AI cheated though. I always enjoyed, that's kind of why, like, I wish I had played StarCraft more. Because making a co-op mode for StarCraft sounds genuinely enjoyable, but I just never went back and played it. Alright, there's iron over here, but no copper. I was just checking. Like, I could definitely build here. It's just gonna be a smaller base than I wanted, and I don't like the hillside next to it. Maybe like right in. Let's check this area first before we get too sold, because this is a little larger. It's kind of in a valley. You don't really see too many cities built in valleys. Certainly no 110 degree Fahrenheit affronts to nature. Testaments to man's hubris, built in especially desert valleys. Who just subbed? Bear Shark, thanks for the tier 3 sub and for an 86th month. It's that time again. Number goes up. It does indeed. Thanks for 5 subs and 1 Bear Shark. Chat, we're dying. Are we dying? What's going on here? Who is this? Oh, these are red sabers. Just got shot in the back for 91 damage. All right, let's keep moving. Okay, let's keep moving together. And don't run into any blood spiders while I'm gone. Only 53 water, but that's still 100 fertility. There is stone, there is iron, there is copper. Chat, I think if we could deal with these weird little bone structures, I kind of like this as our build spot. It's firmly in between some good cities: Flats Lagoon, Morn, Catton, and Shark. It's a kind of a neat little valley choke point where a road runs through it, so we can build the entrance gates where the road comes through and build along the road. There is a mountain slope to this side, but other than that, it's an impasse. And then over here, there's hills. Tax the people who use the road. The problem is that we can't really sell things without mods. It would be fun to like have like trader stuff, but we really can't. Because of the aforementioned money issues, they don't really carry money with them. I still like the foggy base the best. There's no copper there, and there is copper here. And it's probably large enough for us to get a very sizable, formidable base. Like, I could even maybe have a gate that blocks this off, because that would be a total choke point, and we could use the wall. I think you can run up here, though. Probably have to just wall that up. Put a gate there. And then start the wall here. You can mine that for iron. I don't know. It seems good, but it seems difficult too. Because there's a lot of weird obstacles that we have to build around. Like these fingers. The fingers... Because you can't build a wall here. Because it would be nice to have the copper and the iron, like, inside the base. Does that look flat to you? I keep getting my hopes up. Yeah, being on the water does have a certain advantage I like. It just looks cool. Somebody's duking it out over here. Oh, those are beak things. I see. And they're feeding on the band of bones. It's not really flat, it's more sloped. But there's resources here too. It's just a little... Seems like it'd be difficult to build on. It's like an angle. It's a neat area. Tough call, chat. Very tough call. Alright, can we just remember where that place was? It was north of Catton, basically. Do I need to have chat vote on locations? But you won't even remember what the last couple places were. just want to set down somewhere. Uh-oh. Never mind, we're good. I can run 37 miles an hour. They can run 34 miles an hour. I'm faster than a big thing. Poll us on whether we remember. Do you remember? I didn't think so. Poll if chat believed Eta would pick a spot tonight. How dare you? You guys want to build in the empty ruin? Just, I don't know if you can. Not really. Oh, that's a lot of big things behind me. Oh no, Ancient Labs. This is blood spider territory right there. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to pick one of the three choices and just go with it. Because I do want to build tonight. Ah! So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a save. Chat helps choose the spot, okay? So I'm making a save because I'm about to save scum in a minute. But the reason I'm saving is because we're just gonna go 3 times speed so that Fringle... we can fast forward to the spot. Okay, so here's one spot, is this one. Chat, I want you all to tab back in and behold the possible spots, okay? This is one. This area Oh, he's almost there. Noom. All right, we're here. Let me find the actual spot, though. Because it's somewhere... Water is higher, fertility's good, stone's great. We got iron, and we got copper. Alright, yeah, it was basically, like... This is the spot. So when we build over trees, I believe trees are deleted. So the only things that aren't deleted are, like, the things with the little no symbol on them. When do I get a cool sub-badge? Chat, what if I just made every sub-badge the alphabet? A, B, C, all the way through Z, and that way when you guys type, you try to coordinate your text so that your usernames spell words. Actually, that is probably a terrible idea, now that I just thought about that. Amazing. Well, here's the thing. In theory, someone who was subbed for 26 months would be on better behavior, right? Because that's a lot of money. What if I just only spelled, well, that's not enough things. I need like 26 different things. What happens after 26? You die. Well, okay. So this is vaguely the second spot. It's like right in here. The pros is if you look past the trees, so ignore the trees, it's a lot of flat ground, which is a couple of hills around the edges. So big circle. I'm thinking like a big round circle base. Upsides of this one are that it is, I think, slightly easier to build because there's more specifically flat land in a larger area. It's also got more water. Same fertility, probably more stone, and a same amount of iron and copper. It's there. The downside is there's not a lot of cities around it, but Drifter's Last is still there. And we get to be secluded hermits. Okay, so that's number 2. I will try and take a picture of this area as well. There was also possibly a spot further up. That's basically the exact same one. They're just both decent. We could do either one of these. Because I feel like this is also... good water, good fertility. There is still copper and iron within reach. And then for stone, we just have to go up a little bit too. But yeah, the one that was down there is probably better. But this one has fewer trees at the outset. Whew. Okay, did I take a screenshot already, chat? I forgot. Did I take a screenshot? Did I take a screenshot? Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. 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 Alright, the third, actually the original one that we discovered. It's good because I wanted to go back up here anyways. It was this one. But I'm gonna run this way. Alright, now let's let them run off screen at 3 times speed. This is a save scum presentation. Anyway, what are we talking about? We're talking about games to play. I have an idea for a game to stream tomorrow. It's a game I think you might be interested in. I don't know if it's good or not, because I haven't played it. And you don't know if it's good or not, because you haven't played it, likely. Because I think it comes out the day after tomorrow. And it's a little something that may be a colony simulator game. It may have little pawns. It may have little bases. It may have little 2D characters in a clan of sorts. It's called Clan Folk. Should we play that, chat? Who just subbed? Shadow Fox for 16 months? What's up, Shadow Fox? When do I get the cool sub badge? I read that, but now I'm thinking about it. Where's Fringle? Fringle's on the move. You're saying all the right words. You really know how to get chat going. You said colony, 2D, low graphic intensities, colonists and pawns. What's going on in the right corner? Turtles. Turtles are going on in the right corner. Also, I am the Salt. Thank you for the 100 bits. And Fuzzy Spud kisses. I have broken the 3-year barrier. Excellent. Well done. And howdy for 37 months, Fuzzy Spud. Because if you just joined us recently, we're waiting for this dot to move to this area. So we can see the third base location. And we will make a choice. I will show you the screenshots so you can remember what each one looks like. But we have to go double check it in person first, so I can make sure that I read everything correctly the first time. So we're letting Fringle go scout the potential base locations, and he's moving as fast as the game can possibly go. 3 times speed. But yeah, I wouldn't mind giving that a try tomorrow. It's fun to play new games and see what's coming out, what's out there. So I think it would be fun. I think it would be a good time. But other than that, I don't know a single other game that's even gonna come out. There's a big pre-order thing for Company of Heroes on Steam. I guess they just announced a release date or something, maybe? Is there actually like a gameplay trailer now? The 17th of November, 2022. So what was the trailer they just released? Wow, did they do a live action trailer? It's a little strange. I just clicked through it and I'm very confused by it. Chat, we may have to watch this because it's very confusing. Are we there yet? Oh, we actually are there. Hold on. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. This isn't the exact spot. This is a different little baby spot. But look how much... There's 110 water. And look how much iron and copper there is. It's all here, chat, but look how tiny... You think we can build a mega base inside of this little pod? That's not the one. That's not the third spot. Mega, no. Base, yes. Cute, small mega base. But it's pretty sweet, isn't it? Okay, so the other one is here, and then I didn't really get to look on the northwest side, so I might actually go peek at these that I didn't get to go to before. I'm trying to find one that's not actually totally shrouded in fog, so that we can actually see what we're doing most of the time, and a couple of the basins are less foggy than others. Okay, this is the first basin I found, and I thought it was pretty cool, even though it's not totally flat. Because what's not neat about it is there's no copper, but there's lots of iron. If there was literally one copper node here, this is exactly where I would build, because I think it's awesome. And I'm going to go to each edge and prospect, because Fringle's prospecting is garbage, and I just want to be 1000% sure. Like, we could go walk and get the copper. That's not fun, is it? Okay, so you have to go a little bit down the hill, but it's there. We'd have to leave the safety of the base, but there is a copper node. And this is too sloped to build on. This is Angry Fog Princes, who are heading straight towards us. Remember, there's other copper. Where the hell is this copper? On the side of the mountain. I don't even know if you can walk there. We're gonna find out. Mini base for the copper. You want to have a mega base? You can walk here. So is there a fast way to go from here to in there? No. Absolutely not. Okay, but yeah, I mean, we could mega base here and then transfer copper from here to there, but that sounds like 2 bases to defend, which I don't want to do. Let's look up here. Because I actually think in my heart, the Foglands, the Fog Places, is my favorite base potential location. I just need to figure out how to make it work. I'll still let chat... I want to see what chat thinks, too. Because we definitely looked here. Tons of iron. There is stone, depending on where you dig. I wish I had a better prospector. Also, we didn't bring enough food. So that's, I mean, this is also a save scum thing. Alright, there is apparently copper in this valley. But where the hell is it? Chat, do you see copper? Okay, well, let's go to this side. We don't need much. But like I said, if I had somebody that was better at science and prospecting, then we would get a much better sort of visual from here. All right, let's do... I like these totally surrounded pockets. The valleys.
Stop, please, no! Don't go to another one! Just start building now!
Oh, this is a neat place.
He's eating my leg!
What about the plateau? I've already been up there. And it sucked. Also, chat, give me some new music. I forgot that the music was dead. Maybe we could listen to SimCity soon. Mm-hmm. How about... I want another, like, cool... Ooh, that's an entire army. I want another exploration thing. Something with a lot of exploring. Also, that's not gonna have a lot of people come in and be like, oh my god, is this Minecraft? EU4. Why do you want EU4? Everyone's gonna come in and be like, is this EU4, dude? Poggin' and champin'. I'm poggin' and champin'. I've never seen that game in my life. Yet, literally, yes, you have. You absolutely have. Did the camera lose Fringle? Fringle's moving too fast? Chat, does anyone else forget that they have Game Pass? I don't know how many months I've been paying for it, but I keep running into games. I'm like, ooh, I wish I could play that. And then I remember, oh, it's on Game Pass, and I have Game Pass. And then I find an excuse not to play it, even though I can play it. It's more fun to like, look at it through the glass, you know, like in the shop, than to actually play it. Okay, chat. Besides the fact that this... Wait, the whole basin's infertile. How am I gonna grow crops in here? Why does the game do this to me? You know how amazing this spot would be for a little base? Look at it. Look at it. I don't do subscription models. I can tell, non-sub. This is also why I stopped Game Pass. Like, the one that hit me recently was Age of Empires. I was like, ooh, Age of Empires 4? I love, or whatever number we're on. I love AoE. But what if I just never played this? See, this doesn't have stone. It's not like a perfect build spot necessarily, but... These are really cool pockets. Like, one of these has got to work. But Fringle's dying of hunger. This is also not a real save, by the way, chat. Actually, I guess it is. It kind of is. Sort of. I'm probably not going to save scum, really. Too foggy. I think we can all agree. Or is that just a dust storm? Is this fog or a dust storm? I don't know what's going on. Even if you only play one new game every 3 months, it pays for itself. BMW has a subscription for turning on heated seats. Yeah, and? Your car has a subscription, okay? It's called a loan. What if I told you that if you get new features in your car, when you buy your car, that it adds to the overall cost and you have to pay that back month over month? huh? And you'll say, well, what happens when I pay it off? I got news for you. The people buying new BMWs aren't gonna keep that car until it's done being paid off. They're gonna sell it after like a year and a half. It's gonna have like 7,000 miles on it, and they're gonna upgrade to a new car. You know why? Because people that drive BMWs always have to have newer cars, unless they're really old BMWs. There's no in between. You ever see like a 7-year-old BMW? Didn't think so. They're either 25 years old or they've still got the fake paper license plate on the back. But no, obviously I think it's stupid to put subscription software on cars. However, I also think it's hilarious that the people most upset by this will never be able to afford a BMW in their life. The people that can afford BMWs are just like, I don't give a shit. What is it, $15 a month? Fine, take it. I don't care. Give me car. I can't afford a BMW, so I'm lumped into that group too. How dare you? Did we already go in this pocket? Early 0s to 10s BMWs are money pits. Wait, this is where the bad guys live. We can't build here. This is where they live. This is actually good information, though. Okay, they live there. While we're here, let's go down. And then we're gonna stop Fringle from starving. My dad has 2 BMWs. Does that make him a bad guy? Well, he's just got one so he can drive with each arm and each foot. That's why do you think it only takes 1 foot to do both the gas and the brakes? You get one US model where driver's side left, and then one European model driver's side right. And you can do both at once. Yes, them pulling a chariot. Chat, you haven't considered this, okay? Listen, heated seats, being a subscription. You know what that means? Subscribe during the winter, and then when it's hot, you unsubscribe. Think about how much money you saved. This is too foggy to actually settle in here. I think we already looked at this too. I'm just enjoying watching chat's reactions. The heater being in the car is adding extra weight and therefore more gas. Have you guys not got... Listen, I'm just saying, if you're a BMW owner and times are tough, Have you considered getting one of those, like, cigarette lighter to regular plug socket converters and then just bringing a space heater, putting that in your car, and then pointing it towards the seats about 5 minutes before you get in? Okay, we definitely prospected here already. I just need to double check. Oh, or did we? Hold on, there's copper here. Last time we built a base, we had to go mine outside the base. And I think that's fine. This is just kind of a shitty area to build in, isn't it? On its surface level, it looks cool, but it's just so much debris. It's like Legos that we're gonna step on all the time, you know? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make a decision. I think I gotta make a decision. I think I wanna... I didn't take a screenshot while we were there. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send Fringle to get food. Then I'm gonna take Midas out. While I'm taking Midas out, I'm gonna put the screenshots on the page, on the stream. Okay, if this wasn't impossible to see anything, there's actually really good flat terrain here and all the resources that we could possibly want. But I can't see anything. So, well, I can't see anything from the side. I can see stuff from on top. Chad, how do you guys feel, okay, about... what's it called? Okay, forget. I just want you to forget about Elon Musk for 1 minute, all right? Just decouple Elon Musk from Tesla in your mind for just a minute. Done. Done. Who? Okay. What do you actually think about... Isn't the subscription for different driving packages in Tesla's, like, software locked? For certain automatic driving features, as well as the charge, having access to superchargers and stuff. Gotta buy supercharger DLC. Car DLC. Alright, EU4 is gonna put me to sleep. You guys need to come up with a better soundtrack after this. Okay, here's 3, and then... Here's 3. There's iron inside this thing, and then, we have to go outside for copper. Okay, and let me double check. Can't see any copper, yeah. But it's got 110 water, the most water out of the 3 spaces. Fertility good, stone good, plenty of iron, no copper. We have to go around and out. I think we have to go like across the street. The first and only copper resource is there, so we have to go outside, grab it, bring it back in. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put these 3 pictures on the stream. Okay, how do I organize this? Okay, and then we're gonna do text. Add a new layer. Make it text. Okay, then we got 1. I need another one. Okay, that's not. that's the Star Wars movie tier list, which is not what I was looking for at all. 2. Okay, and then we need a third text source. What the hell? Is this infrastructure 10 to German border? Is this Czechoslovakia's checklist? Buildings. Chat, we need to play Hearts of Iron again, like next week. Okay, 1, 2, or 3. You guys vote while I'm gone, and then, help choose base location, and then we start building. 2, 3, here you go. Don't type in chat, you nerds. Vote in the Twitch poll. Alright, I am going to be back after I take Midas outside. Okay? Listen to this. And then we need to pick another soundtrack, because I don't want to listen to EU4 anymore, even though it's a nice game. Can we get a resources recap? 1 is the one with the road on it between a bunch of cities. It has low water, or medium water, good fertility, and access to iron and copper. Downside is hard to build in certain places because of the stone fingers coming out of the ground. So some areas are blocked, but it's really good for city access. 2 is really remote. 1 fairly distant city, but has access to all the resources. There are trees there, but we can theoretically knock them down with buildings, and it's very flat. It has everything that we need, and the water is like 68 out of 100 something. 3 is close to a city, but also lacks copper accessibly, but it has the most water at 110, and then it has plenty of the other resources. So everyone's got a weakness, but everyone's got a strength as well. I'll be back after the poll's over, because you made me sit here and talk instead of go outside. I'll be back. Okay, we're back.
Do some stretches. All right.
How's it going, chat? What'd you guys vote on? Chat says, in first place, Base 3 with 56% of the vote, Base 1 with 34% of the vote, and Base 2 with 9% of the vote. So overwhelming majority for the crater. Sadly, I didn't get 2, but 3. Well, that's exactly where we are. All right, I need some music. What mood are we in? Let's see. Let's see what Google says. I need some inspiration. How about... we could do SimCity once we actually start building. We have to get the entire team over here. That's gonna be the fun part. Is it weird that I feel like listening to Halo? Ooh, I got an idea. Now we're talking. Okay, so Fringle needs to go to Mongrel, and the rest of them need to start heading on over. But where is our base? Isn't our base in Catton? So we might need to make a quick pit stop over in Catton. Don't we have like a rental? These guys have been crouched here for a while. Like, we need to just stay together for a bit. I guess I could have Fringle go grab stuff. That's a better idea, because it's gonna take too long to double back. Let's have them start heading over. We need to avoid the swamp, because I don't want to get caught up in the blood spiders. Oh my god, we gotta take such a stupid route. Actually, the swamp might be... this red saber hideout right there. God, I don't want to go all the way around Gut. All right, this is gonna be quite the journey to get to where we're actually building. But that's what we're here for, right? We've settled on a space, we just need to build there. And ironically, it was the first one we found. But we had to be sure it was better than the other ones. Hello, late night people arrivers. Dan420, what up? Etalyx, do you want fast travel cheese? No. Crank that J-Fell. Hello, thanks for 90 months. OG, back again. 90-month streak. That's like 7.5 years. Whew. 2015 feels so long ago. God, that's when I got partnered. We were playing City Skylines that year. We were playing Dying Light. We We were playing RimWorld, probably, in a completely different form than it is now. That's for sure. Alright, Fringle just needs food. He doesn't need to be sneaking, he just needs food. And food we will have. Alright, what else is here? I need to buy armor for Zorgus. But how am I gonna carry it? I don't know. Not my problem. Do they even have any? Ooh, Specialist Samurai. 23,000 cat value might be worth buying for horse, because I feel like we could just get rid of the medium armor, because he's kind of tanky, so we need to give him some tank armor. And samurai armor has pretty good coverage. 85% of arm, stomach, and 100% chest. And then pretty good blunt cut resist. I like the plate jackets too. For just general. How good is Eagles? He has specialist grade Merc plate, which has blunt cut and efficiency of 48, 62, 80. Okay, so this is actually better armor than Eagle Tooth's, I think. But I don't know about the effects. Combat speed is a little slow. Melee attack bonus of -4. This is a melee attack bonus of -8. Ow. So it's very, very, very heavy, basically. The Mercenary lets you be a little faster. Samurai lets you tank. Which is basically what Eagle Tooth does. We might just give that to Eagle Tooth. I don't know. I'm gonna buy it. 23,000 cats, that's why we have money, so we can... Oh, wait, what? Not you. Silly. Alright, time to spend some money. And it's gonna be trickle-down armor. Might get some samurai cloth pants. They're not that good. Is that better or worse than Drifter? 1626.50. These have a little stomach coverage, which I think is why they're pretty good. Okay, what else does Zorgus need? He needs boots and a helmet. Does he need a shirt? Yeah, he needs a shirt too, which we should have. Did we keep that shirt? There should be a rusty... Yeah, there it is. Trade out your turtleneck for a nice rusty chain medium armor. Boots! They don't have any fantastic boots, but I guess I'll take plated long boots. And then they don't really have any... they have the rusty chainmail. Armored Hood Specialist grade has a lower crossbow effect, which we don't want. Let's get the chainmail Tagglemust. Okay, there you go. That's going to be for the newbie. Fringle, your goal now, Fringold, if you will, is simply to run back and meet them on the way, dump off the armor, go fetch the other stuff, and bring that back. And then we should meet here, ready to build. And there are some building materials here that we can use. So that'll be useful too. I would also love to buy another trader's backpack. But I don't know where it should go. Because I am hoarding some stuff here. I think we sell the CPU. Almost fits. Why do we have this? I don't know, actually, why we have that. Tetris. Is successful. Good job, everyone. Okay, now I think we leave. And it's going to be... Oh god, Fringo, you've got such a run. Where are my friends? They have stopped. Okay, well, let's get them going again. Here we go, Fringle. We got a long run, dude, but we're gonna try and cross paths. Wow, town's looking good. It's not ours. That was someone else's town. But it is looking good. Chat, what soundtrack is this? I feel like it sounds very familiar. It almost sounds like it's going to be getting a sequel sometime this year. Curious. Kenshi 2? Wow. Sequel this year? How'd you know? Chat, did I tell you guys I started playing, who's this first? Red Sabers. Are we gonna have to kick their ass? The Red Sabers are probably a good training fight. They're not hostile to us, which is super confusing because they get hostile when they see you. But I would have to initiate a fight with them first. Everyone's ripe for pickings in the swamp. Indeed. Alright, I'll talk more about Mass Effect. I'll come back to that. Why can't I never, like, every time I think about something I want to talk about, the game is like, actually, I have a better idea. Horse, Eagletooth, Pez can go on this side too. Chad can go on this side with Agnew. Then we got Beep, and then everybody split. So Joppert, I'm gonna need you to shoot this nerd. Zorgus to shoot this nerd. And Greasy, just start shooting that nerd. Eagletooth, what do you get those guys? Beep is not going to be able to solo. This cluster of Chads. In fact, I'm going to have Beep on block, because Beep just kind of isn't getting it done lately. What's happening here? This is like a Renaissance painting. There's an angle somewhere. Trying to figure out what... I wish I could zoom the focal length. Because I want to be able to see the sword. But it's the look on his face. Okay. Anyway. Good job, horse. Pez, stop getting your ass kicked so much. Who are you fighting? Someone with 22 attack? You're better than this, Pez. Why is Joppert getting hurt over here? Greasy and Joppert are getting a little training. Poor Pez. Alright, I need the Rangers to go back 2 things. Number 1, where's Zorgus? Ah. Alright, all the Rangers go passive. So we don't friendly fire, because now that we have an Eagle Cross, it's too dangerous. Alright, can you guys heal each other? We need another field medic in training, I think. Horse has a 9. Pez is also supposed to be... Okay, we got Pez, who was badly beaten. I also like the idea of Agnew being trained. Someone else in robotics would be really good. Can't just be only Eagletooth and Fringle. So I'm gonna give... Agnew a couple of these. Masterwork Steady Arm, very cool. Oh god, there's spiders. Let's keep moving, shall we? Goodbye. How fast do we run? 14? Actually, Greasy's only running 12 right now, because they're still carrying 86. God. I can reduce it slightly. Wait, did I just drop 2 heavy bolts? Alright, we're heading to Clown Steady, I guess, but we need to go 1 step at a time. Chad being attacked? If we picked number 1, we'd be home already. Well, the travel is what makes us appreciate what we have. We actually need to start going, like, maybe this way and cutting across. Breezy, please. They seem like they're taking 2 different routes. Now, where the heck is Fringle? All the way out of the Foglands? Anyway... Man, the song takes me back. Just think we're gonna get a whole new God of War soundtrack to listen to on Kenshi streams this year. So I'm eating a Slim Jim. I just googled what's a Slim Jim made from, and the results were horrific. Still tastes good though. What's a Slim Jim made of? Let's just say there's a reason nobody's ever found Bigfoots, okay? They're kept on secret government farms and bred in captivity. Just for Slim Jim production. At least that's what I think the commercials were trying to say. I want to go to the Slim Jim farm. Oh, we can go. If you type in Slim Jim Farm, there's a strange number of pictures of obviously Slim Jims. But then there's this. Okay. Okay. This is not what I thought it was. Oh, it's a web P. Ah, it's a web P! This is what came up. And it was really small pictures. So when I saw it, I thought that this was a series of containers for holding different flavors of Slim Jim. And I thought to myself, who's that dedicated to the brand? Who's going to the grocery store and gas stations and buying dozens of Slim Jims, that so much so that they need a stockpile storage space? But no, it's actually paper plastic. Apparently Rubbermaid also has a Slim Jim trademark, and they make really slim trash receptacles called Slim Jims, which is, didn't know that they could both have that name at the same time, but I guess you can't eat trash cans, so it kind of makes sense. Ace Tech, is there a blue raspberry Slim Jim? Did you guys know that on Amazon you can buy the ultimate 27-piece exotic jerky set? It's assorted Jerky Dynasty brand jerky. How much? It's $54. That's $2 a stick of jerky. This is the everything pack. You'll receive 27 different varieties of Buffalo Bob's wild game jerky. Each one of the flavors and meats we sell here at Jerky Dynasty. You'll get some exotic jerky flavors that aren't sold individually online. Dude, exotic jerky flavors? The ultimate stocking stuffer? The pick-me-up for long truck haulers? Wedding gift for the couple that has everything? No, Buffalo Bob! I can't give that to someone. I'm gonna give that to my family at their wedding. For the family that has everything. It's a culmination of over 40 years of experience. All right, here's the flavors, chat. Buffalo Bob's alligator barbecue jerky, alligator Cajun Cajun jerky stick, alligator jerky stick mild, beef and buffalo. Okay, I thought my brain just stopped working there for a second. There's no commas. It's just a run-on sentence. We also got buffalo garlic, chipotle flavored, jerky, beef and buffalo. There's elk, ostrich, kangaroo jerky. I'm sorry, I don't know if I want to eat a kangaroo because its family is gonna kick down my door and beat me up and then put me in a pouch and take me somewhere into a dark alley. Okay, I don't know what just happened here. The pouch is the dark alley. Beat that guy up. I don't know where he came from, but I'm beating that guy up. Okay. We need to take this shortcut. If you can call it that. There's a beast hive. Something up here. I don't know what. It's chill swamp raptors. Fringle's getting close, so they're about to link up temporarily. Wait, are they getting up to come fight? How many are there? Is there a squad? Where is Greasy? Oh, that is Greasy. Where is Joppert? Oh, I didn't give Zorgus like a backup weapon. Dropped. Alright, just don't anger. How many more are there? Hang on. Mouse, come back. Good job. Well done. More nerds. Some of us are getting wounded. Zorgus is getting wounded, but they need toughness. Okay, let's keep moving. Fringle's under attack. By who? Who knows? He just ran through a combat zone. Anyways, I was expecting more exotic Slim Jim flavors than that. That's all I'm saying. Those aren't that weird. Okay, who the hell?
This ought to be some easy loot. If you can catch me, nerds.
Why isn't bird meat called air food? That's a good question. I don't know. Air food is birds.
Wild game. We're going hunting.
Okay. We have reunited, and the purpose of this is very short-lived, but very important. Fringle's gonna talk to our friend over here and hook him up with some armor. So we got some pants for you, Zorgus. Drop this. You don't need cargo pants anymore. I got you a little chainmail tackle must. I also got you a trader backpack. I also got you some armored long boots. That way you don't just get insta-chunked. And then Horse is being gifted this specialist grade samurai armor, which is incredibly heavy. It's like way heavier than it was before. 4 times as much. Doesn't have as much coverage, but has a lot better resistances. It's like 2.5 times as much blunt resist. Okay. And then the plate jacket goes to Zorgus. So you have some good medium armor. It lowers your crossbow effect a lot, though. We need to get you a drifter leather jacket or something to increase the crossbow effect. But for now, you're fine. Okay, and then we're gonna give you a ninja blade as a backup weapon so you can start training. Okay. Now, Fringle is also gonna pass. I'm just hoarding the noble clothes because I think it's fun. I think it's fun and cool. Here you guys go. All right, keep that. Don't spend it all in one place. Okay. So I'm emptying Fringle's inventory. Because Fringle is going to have to go on a little bit of a journey. All alone to, I think, Catton. And everybody else is going to keep heading up towards the new base location. We're a good chunk of the way there. We'll stay to the edges of the swamp. And then we can start building. We've got a place. We've got a base. Anyway, Mass Effect. Did EA do a good? Everybody's like, EA do bad. And then I played Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It seems good so far. Do we actually have a remake of a beloved franchise that everybody says is actually a pretty good, not remake, but a remaster that everyone agrees is actually pretty good? Nice to have all the games in one place. Because, like, the comparison images seem pretty good. Because I was playing it on PS5, and I was like, whoa. This definitely didn't look like this when I played. It's like, it's actually a pretty game. Obviously, it always looked decent. Like, it was always pretty good graphics and stuff. Why are you guys stopped? Let me keep going up. Hopefully we don't bump into too much garbage on the way there. Yeah, it was good. My expectations are so low after Warcraft Reforged for remasters, I can only be pleasantly surprised. Don't get me started on Warcraft. I was ready to love again. No, but here's Mass Effect's comparison before and after. Original versus Legendary. It's just the shading and like the skin tone slash how the light is diffused across their face and stuff looks a lot more natural. But yeah, it was like what really got me about Mass Effect. I only played a bit. I played the first mission where you get started, where you get introduced to Shepard and the crew. It's really dark and spooky here. And then when you land on the first planet and completed all that, and then got to the Citadel. And just running around, like, talking to a few people on the Citadel, something really got me that I miss, that Mass Effect has, that RPGs still have. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm saying there's no RPGs. But Band of Bones is, like, blending into... There's a guy here. Oh, it's hard to see. But I, like, went into a couple rooms. I started talking to some of the characters. Okay, this music's a little too much. And they're just talking, they're just chatting, they're just chilling. And there's like 3 or 4 characters in there, and they're interesting aliens, and they have good voice acting that differentiates their alien species from the other ones. And they start to give some of the alien lore, because at the beginning of Mass Effect, you're just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Who are all these aliens? Got to figure out the different species lore and everything, and they kind of talk about themselves a little bit. But the thing that got me was 2 out of 3 of them had like 4 conversation dialogue trees that you could just do optional more info. And only 1 of them had a side quest. And I feel like in this day and age, a lot of RPGs, especially action RPGs, seem to have this notion of you can't talk to anybody unless they either have something to give you or they have a quest. And I miss the days where you could just talk to an NPC and just listen to their story and kind of imprint your own personality on your character and actually do some RP, you know, some role-playing, where it's not just like, oh, what like new chess piece am I gonna get from talking to this guy? Like, I just want to talk to them and, like, choose dialogue options so that I can kind of start carving my character out of the world and decide if they're going to be dicks or if they're going to be altruistic or if they're narcissistic or whatever. And I like the RP opportunities without always having to have, like, a carrot on the stick. And I think Mass Effect does that really well, while also world building. Okay, these guys shouldn't be that difficult. It's just weird that you have to attack them unprovoked first. Because they're attacking me. And for me to attack them, I have to, like, manual click them? I don't know why. We probably don't need any range support here because these guys aren't that crazy. And Agnew just, like, baseball swinged an entire squad. I wish you could still see damage numbers when the UI is off sometimes. That guy's got 30 defense, but it's not good enough. Beak chops. Huge chops. Are you guys healed? Alright, let's get on the move. We're getting there. Anyway, what did chat have to say? They also lived in old games where you could go around and inspect nearly everything in the world and the character would have some dialogue about it. I like that too, yeah. Just adds, it makes everything feel lived in and fills in the gaps. Honestly, loving the big Kenshi streams, or the Kenshi streams. Hey pal, the paints. Glad you're having fun. One cool thing in Mass Effect is your companions will have some comment dialogue on things you walk past. I like that too, yeah. And I was thinking about this before. The thing that I remember that I like about Mass Effect, the reason why I'm playing it again is because I never actually finished it. I never got to see 3. I only played maybe an hour or two of 3, so there's still all sorts of new stuff I never even got to experience. But in playing through it again, it's really got, like, a bunch of really important, at least Mass Effect 1. There's some weaknesses in 1, like the combat's older. Joppert, relax. The combat's older and gets refined over time, obviously. And the Mako. Everybody knows about the Mako. But it manages, like, the first game has a genuinely good plot. It has an, like, really good overarching sci-fi plot. It's got good twists, it's got good breadcrumbs, it's got good setup, character introductions, and stakes. But then it's also got, like, a really good personal level. You know, going back to your crew, chatting them up in between missions, developing interpersonal relationships, figuring out their backstories, characters that you initially like and were like, hey, you're awesome, join us. Turn out to be worse than you thought they were, and some characters you think suck grow on you and become your favorites. And then the third thing is, Mass Effect is in an upper echelon of games that I think of when I think of the choices matter. That and Witcher 3, I would say, are in that group. We probably just fight these nerds. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I'm debating whether I want to drop all the... I think we have to, because we need to fight this. Because the only way to run away... Everybody's slow as hell. That'll help a little bit. The reason you drop backpacks, by the way, is because they have combat penalties. Actually, the Small Thieves backpack doesn't. But the Trader backpacks have a -5 to all combat skills. They lower your combat speed and your dodge, which you don't dodge really with a weapon, but the point still remains. Chopper doesn't have any ammo. I don't know who that's supposed to go on. All right, now you can drop it. So, I'm gonna need Joppert, Greasy, to go over here with Zorgus. And you guys are definitely gonna be off passive. All right, Eagle Tooth, drop this. It's so heavy. It's also dropping weight, so that encumbrance isn't messing them up. And I'm gonna have Horse go there, Eagle Tooth go there. Pez isn't doing so good. Agnew, Pez, and then we're gonna get Chad. Go back here and help Pez. Alright, these guys are really obnoxious. Who just got chonked? I bet Agnew just got, like, sniped. Or maybe it was just both of them back to back. I'm not sure, but anyway. I'm trying to watch the snipers because I feel like, oh my god, they're hitting so hard. Chad is dying. But we're working him down. I see so much damage. Good job, gang. Whew. Spicy. I like that we're able to tackle groups of 4 skin spiders at the same time. That's nice. The trick here is I need Agnew to do... If not medic, then like... How do you do a repair job? You have to hold shift. You have to hold shift. There we go. With our powers combined. Chad is not much of a Chad. One is not simply born to become a Chad. Eagle Tooth, you can... Wait, are they getting back up? Who's got the, I think Greasy is the one that needs to be on passive. They fainted. Alright, let's get out of here. Going north. Beep! Beep! Come back, Beep! He's leaving us! Alright, let me read what chat said. Chat said I unironically like the Mako. How are we building a base yet? We're going to the base building location, yes. They made the Mako better in Legendary. I kind of preferred Mako missions to Mass Effect 2's Endless Planet. Strobing. I love 3, but played it when all the DLC was out. I think 2 is the worst. Both the story and the characters aren't my thing, and the combat in 3 is better. I liked 2 a lot. I don't remember a damn thing about the overall story, but I loved all the side characters in 2. And I love the moments in 2. Backpacks! I'm just talking about Mass Effect. Thank you, chat. Sometimes backseating is warranted. This is one of those times. Hope we didn't forget anything. I just wanted to see if you were paying attention and watching the stream, okay? Or just talking in chat. Eat. Okay, let's try this again. In no particular order. Where's Beep's backpack? And Zorgas's backpack. There's a backpack in my backpack. But we should have another trader's. There should be one more trader's backpack. We got all the AI cores. Well, here's something. Chat. I'm confused. All archers should have a trader backpack. I see one on Greasy, one on Joppert. Oh, Agnew's got one. Okay, that should be everybody's. I don't know if we have the right allocation of things, but we're gonna go anyway. Let's try this again. Let's try again. Breezy's got some weight training to do. We haven't done a manual save in a while. Alright, and we're off. We're going up here. We're actually, I'm not going to say we're almost there, but we're certainly closer than we were. By a lot. 2 had the Elusive Man. That really bumps it up several points. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 Elusive Man was sick. I thought the Collectors were kind of meh, but the Elusive Man was yeah. I actually saw Avik as the one that said backpacks are for nerds. So earlier, Avik, I think you were away for a bit, but now that I see you back, how goes the Captain of Industry? Is the factory still alive? Is it going? Has it been soft locked? What's I didn't get to see what the current project was, or if it was successful. When last I tuned in, you were figuring out how to build the container walls in order to dig a slope, I think, downward. And we're deciding whether to, how far apart to space each of the barriers. I had a couple decent attempts at Captain of Industry, and I love the game. I need to play it again, but last time I played, I got squashed and soft locked and built too big and too fast. Mass Effect's free on Prime Gaming right now. Who the hell's this?
Krall's chosen!
These guys are actually kind of badasses. Okay, well, here I go dumping all this stuff again. Hopefully we can take them. Dude, conveyor belts. There was no time in which we lost power whatsoever, and anyone who says otherwise is undapper. All right, Rangers, positions. Then we're gonna have Horse and Yeagle and Pez, and Chad, and Agnew. Beep. Whoop, that's too fast. All right, Eagletooth, you actually changed targets. Chad just walked into that one and just got 2-tapped in the arm, which is incredible. Actually, Chad, did you? You got shot, yeah. I figured that was too suspicious. Who did this? Ah, 107 damage, dear God. You might be wondering, how the hell do you micromanage this? The answer is you don't. You just hope and pray. And you focus on one fight at a time. Green numbers good, red numbers bad. Is the moral of the story. But having 3 Rangers is pretty sick, especially when one's dumping 100 damage downrange. Careful for friendly fire, though. Okay, you guys can probably go passive now, I think. Before you kill one of us. Okay, or just dump 124 damage. That's fine, too. God, range is so good when it works. Chad got beat up a little bit in the arm. But otherwise, we are solid. They're not worth looting either. I just need to make sure I get my stuff. I don't know whose is whose. Only that the trader backpacks go to the Rangers. All right, the slowest speed is 12 miles an hour. Which, actually, it's 10. Zorgus is holding us back, but Zorgus is also rapidly training both strength and athletics to try to compensate. But we're not super speedy right now, sadly. Hateable Vermin says, more Kenshi! This month is the best! What's up, Hateable Kenshi? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. How you doing? Also, Avik definitely AFK'd right when I asked that question. But I've got the Dapperlings in chat to help instead. Captain of Industry is really cool, but it mostly makes you want to play Satisfactory. I like both for very different reasons. They scratch different itches for me. I like the bird's eye view of Captain of Industry, and I also like the terraforming and the manipulation of the terrain. Which is a different vibe. The Satisfactory, to me, is more sort of mathing. You do have to do some math. Oh, God. You do do some math in Captain of Industry, don't get me wrong. Soften it up. It's almost dead, actually, if you guys just want to take a step back. Okay, it's dead. Anyway. Your brain on gaming's also here. This is giving me Morrowind vibes for all the right reasons. Thanks for the streams. It is definitely... There's definitely some chunk there. Just like Morrowind. Ow. Good job, armor lads. Rock! I remember playing Morrowind when I was a small child. And I do recall the only thing I was actually able to do in the game, I don't think I completed more than one quest. Because I didn't understand how the game worked. Because... I remember playing it on the original Xbox. It was 2002. I was 13 years old, and I don't think I'd ever played an RPG before. So I didn't really get it. But because I was 13, even though I didn't understand anything, I had a ton of fun just getting on the, like, walking around the world and getting on those striders. They were called striders, right? I don't know how, that's a core memory for some reason, the fact that I can remember that. And, like, fast traveling around was the coolest thing to me. So easily impressed. Look, my child, a loading screen, and you are magically in another part of the world. Never seen anything like it. I love those guys. You have the power of teleportation. I know I did a few things in the game, but nothing significant. I'm sure I did a few basic baby quests. But Morrowind felt so freeform and open-ended by comparison to everything else I'd ever played. And it is, by and large, exactly that. I played for an hour and didn't understand it either. It seemed to hit a lot of people. And then I remember, what's funny is the same thing happened in Oblivion. Oblivion was this game that I was so proud of. I had an Xbox 360, and I recall starting it, getting through the tutorial, listening to Uriel's Septum, that's another core memory, lecture me before tragically dying in the prologue, and then getting out, hunting a few deer, and then never playing the game again. Like, I don't even think I made it to the first city. If it wasn't for the water situation, this is an interesting place to build. Water's only 30, fertility's not bad. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. Back to where we're supposed to go. Going back to Morrowind these days is brutal. Dice roll combat, no quest markers. Yeah, the no quest markers is what made me stop playing the game. But for some reason, for me, Oblivion, I understood how to play it. I got it. I thought it was so beautiful. It was the prettiest game I ever played. Mind-boggling graphics for its day. By far, a milestone for visual fidelity. But I was so smitten by it that I almost like worshiped the idea of it more than actually playing it. Where it was almost like I kept waiting for the right time to sit down and play it, because I was intimidated by how big I knew the game was. So it was like, oh, well, I'll have more time, like, after this month. I'll have more time over the summer when I'm out of school. And it just kept kicking the can down the road. And I would just kind of load back in, look at it, like hunt a few deer, walk around. I would like RP slow walk through the forest, the intro forest, and just shh. All right, next song, and just be like ogling the game graphics, basically. To me, it was almost like a tech experience. I don't know why. And I never actually sat down and proper played it and made a character. So I love the idea of it more than actually playing it. And then Skyrim, I finally got a little further. So Morrowind was like, oh, I figured out how to fast travel, and I don't know how to do any quests because there's no quest markers. Oblivion was like, I did the tutorial, ran around, killed some deer, and maybe did 1 or 2 quests before deciding I didn't have enough time. By the time Skyrim came around, I completed Whiterun, and then quit playing the game. So... good job. Maybe by the time Elder Scrolls 4 comes out, I'll actually play past the tutorial in the first area and do the tutorial in the first 2 areas before I quit. And then maybe by like Elder Scrolls 8 or 10, I'll actually complete one of them. And I don't know why, because they're perfect games for me, but Skyrim in particular, I spent more time modding and downloading textures. Because I was like, oh, the game is good, it looks great, and it's so fun, the ambiance of just walking around. I didn't fast travel anywhere, I walked everywhere, I was constantly amazed. And then I got into modding textures and was like, well, these water textures are so much more realistic. These water textures, look how it flows, you can actually see it bounce off of the edges. And I would do screenshot comparisons of the old textures and the new textures and try to figure out which ones I liked the best. And I would just do that for hours. And then I would show my friend which like, oh, look how much better these textures look. And my friend was just like, I honestly can't really tell the difference and I don't care. And I was just like, you buffoon, you Neanderthal, you barbarian, look at them. In fact, I have the screenshots to prove it. They're still in my Steam folder. I just don't remember which folder is Skyrim. I'll try and find it real quick. Is it under E? Or S? Or T? Is it B? Like TH? Steam, it's so old it doesn't even have... Here you go. Oh my god, I found them. Okay, hang on. They're even labeled. Chat, are we okay? Are we alive? Are these cool hive? Are these the good boy hives?
Hive territory. It's been a while since I left.
Greasy.
In the hive, nothing matters, nothing exists, nothing is desired. Nothing but loyalty for the queen. I don't look forward to my welcome home.
Alright, anywho. I was so impressed by this. It's honestly difficult to grab these screenshots. Because they're ostensibly in a folder somewhere. Chat, I can't find the folder. Hold on. I can see the screenshot, but Steam won't let me. Actually peek in. Does anyone else hate how Steam labels games with just a series of random numbers? Chat, what the hell is this? What's that? I sort of like it. Thanks, Viewbot. I'm digging deep. I don't know why, but I have a screenshot from Total War 3 Kingdoms, which we actually did do a complete playthrough of, and I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of random VR screenshots on accident. Okay, what game is this? Is this Dark Souls?
You're damn right it is.
Why do I have Dark Souls screenshots? Oh my god, it's a beak thing! What up? What up, nerd? Don't you dare. Oh, that was super delayed. We have so many people chopping it up and it's still somehow alive. Who got hit? Pez got hit. Agnew got really chunked. Chat, we're almost there. We're actually almost there this time. I know that's hard to believe. It's happening. Ooh, I found my No Man's Sky folder. I actually have a ton of screenshots I really like from No Man's Sky. I miss No Man's Sky. I know it's still there and it's still good. Okay, No Man's Sky for me is, I see you. No Man's Sky for me is the Oblivion syndrome that I was talking about, where it's like, oh, it's such a big game, I'll just play it when I have more time. When I'm free to just explore at my own pace and do quests and dig and make the perfect base exactly the way I want, and there's never enough time. There's never a time that it feels good to turn it on and start such a huge game, you know? So it just sits there indefinitely installed, waiting to be picked up again, but you know you're not gonna because you're just overwhelmed by how much there is to do in it. It's a huge commitment. Hi, Tox Chow. What's up, Zap Guy? I'm curious if my old planet base is still there. Cozy. I missed that. Ah. Feels good to be back. Or it would. It's a good game to pass time with. Sure is, yeah. Alright, we're almost to the fog. Where's Fringle, by the way? Fringle, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about you. So I believe we rented a home here. Oh, this is it. Wonder how playable the Switch version will be. That's a good question. Don't mind those people dying down there. They're fine. Here's our old home. Oh my god, we have a Me Too chat. I can't carry all this in one haul. I'm allergic to not being able to carry all this in one haul. Look at all this stuff. We got Gurgler Head. We got AI cores. Is No Man's Sky playable on Steam Deck? It sure is. Got a research station. The research station has all this in it. How am I supposed to... Okay, I say we leave the research station stuff here because we already have a bunch... Look at this. We already have a good stockpile of books and ancient science books. Buy a pack animal. The pack animal problem is they get stuck on stuff, and they're not as nimble. Sometimes they get intercepted. But yeah, No Man's Sky on Steam Deck would be pretty sweet. I hope it's really playable on Switch. What should I prioritize? I just accidentally right-clicked with Greasy, which means we need to undo that. Joppert got left. Oh my god, I want a Steam Deck. I want a Steam Deck too, which is why I bought one. Anyway, where do you even buy a pack animal from? In cat. None of these guys. Chat's like, just buy a pack animal in Beak Thing territory. Okay, I say we bring over the weapons first. And then come back for research later. Because we've got a Me Too Hacker Combat Cleaver, we've got a Me Too Exile Plank, and we've got another nice Falling Sun and a sweet Saber. We also have an extra research artifact, this KLR arm. If we move these down, got room for that. We can come back and grab this stuff. Alright, how fast are you, Fringo, with all this stuff? You're only 24 miles an hour. That's not fast enough to outrun beak things, unfortunately. So maybe just don't get greedy. $28 miles an hour? How fast are they? They're like 26, aren't they? We're gonna haul this back over to the spot, which is up here. All right, Fringle has an issued order to come back. 28 miles an hour is pretty good. Everybody else is almost there. Game time, chat. So, we had this spot ready like an hour and a half ago. We just had to maneuver back the entire party over to it. Are there any good Kenshi mods? There are quite a few good Kenshi mods, yeah. T and Leadfoot says, how's the journey been? I saw your 80-month sub, but welcome back, T and Leadfoot. The journey has been good. We narrowed it down to 3 different places today, and we picked one. So we've just been exploring and prospecting, and we found 2 decent places to build, but ended up settling on the first one that we found, even though it doesn't have readily accessible copper. There is still some. So we're gonna go ahead and pounce on it because it just looks cool. So we kind of walked to the other side of the world. And now we gotta walk back. But we're almost there. This is an interesting place to be. Why is a fog man up on this? Welcome to Okran's Gulf. But hello also Milkstofer, who's back for month 4. Thanks for late night subs, and welcome late night people rivers. You're about to see our bountiful base building location now. And we're gonna get things started. It only took 7.5 hours, but we did do a lot of stuff. We looted a bunch of ruins. We found 4 AI cores in a single ruin today. We've been doing a lot of fighting. We're about to be doing more fighting because we're about to make Fogmen friends. But yeah, where was I? Do you still have Beep locked up in the Cannibal Tower? I don't know. Have you looked at the screen? What does it say? My god, this game is a fever dream. It can be. It certainly can be. All the different areas, all the crazy monsters that you encounter, the bizarre scenarios and characters. We ran into Bugmaster earlier. Got to say hi to him. He didn't say hi to us because he didn't know we were there. Cocktail of choice? I like custom craft cocktails, so I like trying new stuff each time. You can't go wrong with an old-fashioned. My Grail cocktail of choice is a mint julep. But the reason I never order it is because nobody really makes them because they don't use the right cup, or they don't have mint, or they're missing an ingredient and they just half-ass it and give you like a gross thing. But a good mint julep is very, very tasty. But I don't order it very often. In fact, I don't order much of anything very often because I haven't really had any cocktails in quite a while. Ooh, I didn't mean to go under the ground. But we're here. Chat, this is it. This is the place. You voted. We picked. It looks like we live on a asteroid. Don't mind that. Don't mind the text off to the side. That doesn't mean anything.
It ain't much, but it's ours. Living in the toilet bowl.
So what's interesting about this is it only has this way in and this way in. So our front gate is going to be here, and we can either wall this up or have a secret. Probably should have a second gate that blocks this, but it's going to have to be down here, which I don't like giving potential bad guys the high ground, so I'm not really sure how to deal with that. Should check out Spot 1 again. I can check out Spot 1 again. You want to see it? No. Take that. That's Shaq coming to get you. Eat your heart out, Northern Lion. You know what I'm saying? All right, what are we building? I have a small shack and a storm house. That's 16 building mats. No. For now, I think we just build a couple of nice little shelters over here. We'll get a couple of cute campfire, or just, yeah, a couple of cute campfires. A little bed for everybody. This is the mega base, chat. This is what you've been waiting for. 100% water! That's good, that's good. We're gonna need water tanks, veggie farms, 100% fertility, arid environment is what it is. We're gonna need a cooking stove, lots of interior furniture, a stone mine, and a processor. Don't look at storage. That's for later. Research binge 2 eventually. And various walls. Look at this high-tech gate. Okay. So I believe all we need to do is start mining stone and processing stone, and we can make our own stone. Well, building materials. We can make our own building materials. So what we need to do is find... Oh, yeah. Oh, chat, look at that. 100% stone. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, can you go in and out this way? Or is this... Wait. Oh, you can. Wait, no, that's the main entrance. I knew that. I knew that. Okay, I'm just gonna... It's a new base. It's a new base. I don't know where anything is right now. Okay, I'm just looking. I don't want to build the mine outside the front door. That'd be bad. Ideally, we want to build it up against a spot where it's totally protected. But guess what? That's not possible. Unless we put it, like, smack in the middle. What do you guys think of, like, right there? Because we gotta have a wall that blocks this. So I'm thinking the wall can go in front, and the mine can go, like, right next to the iron. And they can mine the iron and the stone simultaneous, right? That makes sense. Iron there, stone there. Beautiful. Whew. Now, stone processor, 6 iron plates, which we don't have. So we're gonna have to go get those. So we'll start here. And we should have someone who goes by the name of Joppert, who is gonna build stuff for us here. Epic building music. Chat! Yeah, it's epic. It's BBC, dude. I hope Kenshi building music was worth getting the channel taken down. I was like, God of War sure sounds different. Why is someone in chat commenting on how cozy this is? Yeah, well, that's why. Cool. We're dead. Channel's dead. Wait, where's the other, I guess I could build a tiny baby house, but it... Yeah, we could just build a little something over here. Is this gonna actually go into the ground? It's gonna be super curved, isn't it? How do you change the slope? Build it on flat tile, I guess. Like, I'm gonna need to destroy this. That's why I'm hesitant to build this. I want all my buildings to be permanent, dude. But where's the camp stuff? I know you don't have any building materials, but we collectively have building materials. So what you do is if you want your builder to build with the building materials, you know, you gotta find the building materials first, which are, of course, not that, not those ones. We got this and that, and then they'll go grab them. Where I just saw, there we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually have 7. How did we discover a village? Fringle's on the way. And we've got an outpost. Now people who are injured can go take a little nap. We have some basic shelter for them. Thanks, Chopper. Alright, who wants to be strong? Beep. Pringle's under attack. I'm sure it's fine. Agnew is strong, and therefore we'll get more stone. Horse and eagle. Pringle's fine. What are we gonna do with all this? Hello again, Abbott. So, fun fact. 2 times I have seen your chat message slightly delayed after you typed it, and then apparently stood up from the computer because I wasn't trying to call you out to see if you were AFK, but I was just curious about how the Captain of Industry campaign was going. A couple times, because I got to see when you were building the container walls. To try to keep the slopes in. I was wondering if that ended up working. Because I actually did learn a couple things from watching the stream earlier about push and pull that I can utilize when I play Captain of Industry again. He's singling out chat members! How many people? 3 people can work on this at the same time. So if I want Zorgus to get stronger, probably like pull Yeagletooth off. Condition 3, efficiency 88%, max efficiency 88%. Whoa! Get out of my valley! Oh my god! I think we could. I think we could take him. This is mine now. He's gone again. He said nap time. He's sleeping. He's watching muted and chatting. Should we just fight that? While they're here? But then we have to babysit the bodies. It's winnable if Fringle's here. Has Etal forgotten about me yet? Is it safe to come out? You know it's never safe here. I'm just gonna assume that the Captain of Industry campaign is going swimmingly. And couldn't be better. I'm gonna go fight... Well, now they're running, but I'm gonna go try and fight these guys while they're here. Where's... Oh, Greasy's here. Greasy's here too. I don't think they're that strong. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit here, and we're gonna have Joppert, Greasy, and Zorgus just kind of open fire. Okay, and then we're gonna have Eagletooth, Horse, Pez, Chad, Beep, and Agnew. Alright, chat, this is gonna be a nasty brawl. There's probably going to be some friendly fire incidents. But we should just be able to straight up cut them down. I'm gonna flank. Angle does matter with your ranged. Elevation also matters. This is gonna be a melee. I just saw they dropped one as they were charging. Getting cut up by the competition. Breezy putting it to him. Got sniped. Okay, so the problem is they're going to get up, but I also do not want to disarm them because it's going to be really annoying. So we're just going to have a few people sort of camp. And shoot when necessary. But I'm gonna have a few people start training strength on the mine. So Beep, Chad, and Pez come strength train. Actually, I'm gonna have Joppert come strength train, because he's carrying a lot of stuff. And then these lads will just kind of sit here and camp the bodies. I have determined that this is a difficult place to build. Because there was another army coming. I'm gonna send the B team to go fight this. But since we live here, it should be safe to drop all these packs. Why is Joppert here?
Get them, lads! Cutting them down 3 at a time.
Eagletooth and Horse won in on the action, clearly. Beep is getting beat up again. That's what tends to happen. Okay, so we're gonna need one squad to camp the bodies over here, and one squad to camp the bodies over here. They're all likely to try to get up. Beep decided to take a nap. And then got up. Chad's just... I don't know what Chad's doing. Zorgus is now under attack. There you go. Probably a waste of ammo, but... Alright, go back to mining. Oh, is this a different group? I'm putting... Dude, building here is gonna be a bit of a micromanagement nightmare, actually. Eat. Alright, why are you guys getting chipped so much? Horse and Agnew should have this well in hand. They're over here attacking Greasy. Some of them are like waking up. This is gonna be chaos. Fringle should be on the way back. Think of the Fogmen as a built-it... Is this a different squad? No, these guys already woke up. There just happens to be a small army of them. Well, it's time for the archers to learn some melee. And some toughness, I think. Joppert, switch to your secondary. Also, the lag. Chat, there's so many bodies! Is he attacking with his crossbow? But yeah, it's definitely time for the crossbows to learn a little bit of tough love. I don't think any of the Fogmen actually get medkits. Okay, for God's sakes. There's corpses everywhere. Anyway, Avic, you finally answered, and I didn't read it. What did it say? The captain of industry was pretty awesome, actually. Almost lost the colony. Seriously touch and go for a while, which was oddly really satisfying to play through as I managed to pull back from the brink. I managed to do that on my first playthrough once or twice. Why is Joppert not switching? And watching the factory basically bleed out and then come back to life is really, really satisfying. Okay, so we're gonna have some people rest. Like the archers. Now that they've tanked, their job is done. We're gonna have Yeagletooth go over here. We're gonna have Chad go back to the mine. Beep go back to the mine. Agnew's gonna defend the sleepers. Horse is gonna watch this squad. And Pez is just gonna be in the middle to respond to anybody that gets up, okay? And they're gonna be kind of running all over the place. Last of her kind gifted us up a bunch of letters and numbers and says, play Kenshi. I am playing Kenshi. What do you think you're watching right now? Also, where the heck is ya boy? Chad, who's this? Why is there a red dot incoming to the outpost? It's probably nothing. Why is Fringle lost? Fringle just ran into the hub and then ran back out. All right, we're gonna have to do this in baby steps. Fringle, get away from the hub. What even happens in the hub? It's not the hub anymore. They get stuck up here. All right, Fringle, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna manual. They're fighting though. They're going for the weenies on the ground. Wait, they're trying to capture the people lying down. Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Just because they're lying down means they can be captured? Whose arm is this? Okay, so resting is incredibly dangerous, is what you're saying. You know how long it's gonna take before all these guys bleed out? Well, no rest then. When do we actually get stone, though? Alright, whatever. Beep and Chat are just gonna be mining. Where is Zorgas going? He's gonna go rest, but then they're just gonna, like... That guy's unconscious for 3,600 seconds. This guy's dead. This guy's also dead. Okay. We're at least killing them. My question is, what do I do with all the bodies right now when I can't build the body burner? It's just gonna get consistently... Jopper's shooting somebody. Oh my god, there's another squad. Reinforcements have arrived. Apparently this is an incredibly popular little hotspot. There's another squad! Ah! It's just a war of attrition, dude! Is the entire army aggro to us right now?
We build our base on the corpses of our enemies.
This was supposed to be build music, but we ain't building anything. Like, let's just listen to this. This isn't action music either, but I want to listen to it. I mean, we're chopping them down. We're cutting them down. Pretty good. What, Chad, what weapon are you using? You're using the Topper. Model Mark III. Very good. I like the overhead slash quite a bit. We just have to create more corpses. Okay, well, some of them are going to get back up, and some of them aren't going to get back up, I guess. Okay, back to Fringle, because Fringle's just, like, not moving. Constant conflict back home. Fringle is now being chased by hungry bandits. Which I'd rather not fight, but also I think they absolutely suck. I can't concentrate on both of these chaotic things happening simultaneously. Stop pump! Bro! Get that guy! Where are you guys going? Alright, Fringle's fine. These guys are gonna chase the Fogmen out of the... little area here. I say leave them. Remember when I said I didn't want this micromanagement? Too bad, it's here. You okay, Pringle? Can you do an attack instead of just dodging all the time? I mean, dodge training is good, I guess. Stop taking so much stomach damage, though. It's getting ridiculous. Oh my god. Just gonna stand there and tank? Alright, am I gonna have to run? This is embarrassing, Fringle. You know how much attack this guy has? 6! Are you aware of having to run from someone with 6 attack who is limping toward you is the worst thing that you can do? Chat. I just let Fringle fall. The good news is that he's getting up in 2 seconds. Look at this person's wounds. For God's sakes. Don't go fight again! You've already lost your privileges! Alright, fine. Show us what you're worth! Revenge! Now, let's... Where the hell... Are you gonna go fight another one? That... Fringle's pissed! Too slow. Okay. There we go. Oh. They don't have any arms. You're just punching someone with no arms. If it whatever makes you feel good. All right, you need to get there now because you need to go sleep, Fringle, because you let your stomach go to 0 from people with sticks and 6 attack. Meanwhile, back at this base... Whew! Okay. Thanks also for the other gift sub. To Favice. Well, they're trying to run, but we're sniping them. And then it interrupts... Is this another group? They're gonna run out eventually, and we will have purged the Foglands, and it'll be glorious. I was gonna zoom in on that one, but then they got sniped. Anyway, there's a lot of severed hive arms here. When do we actually get stone from this? Like, how long does it take? And also, how do you get max efficiency 120%? Oh, we're doing, no, this is iron. Iron's good, but I need stone right now. It's 58% efficient with a max of, oh my god, oh my god, they're pouring down the mountainside. Whew. Oh, there's already 8 stone there. Well, you guys know what to do. Let's go kick
Their ass! More of these bastards!
Beep. Get in on this.
Let them have it.
Watch those red numbers, lads. Some good toughness training for the weenies. I don't know where you're going, Eagle Tooth. Okay, back to work. Whew. This is crazy. Chad as well. And Zorgus. Strength training. Alright, Fringle is getting closer. Fringle's getting closer. He can only run 24 miles an hour, so I actually do have to watch him. Since he got beat up to make sure he doesn't run into any beak things. Can't believe he let himself get so taken advantage of. People arrive. What happened? I just got here. Hello, Salty Bread Fairy. Lots of things have happened. We're trying to build a base, but we need Fringle to return, and we need people to heal, but we can't heal because... Chaos! Look at them. So persistent. We're gonna run out of ammo. In fact, where are the backpacks? Greasy's backpack's already on. Pez, you need a backpack. Chad, you need a backpack. Agnew needs a backpack. Beep needs a backpack. Oh my god, they never cease. It never ends! And if we try and rest, they'll just simply abduct us. Is anyone gonna go help you? Yeah, they're on the way. That is the song that I would play, yes. Whew. Oh, wait, still? It says they're in combat. Oh my god. There's so many bodies. Just build the gate. Great, thanks. Yeah, very helpful. Simply build a gate. They'll never be able to get in with a gate. Yes! Beep wins! Beep is the strongest warrior! All Beep's enemies will be destroyed! Beep is the strongest now! There will be changes! What the fuck, Beep? beep. Good job, I guess. Add to the list. Uh-oh, are you okay? Fringle's here! Fringle is here! Wait, if you build in the Foglands, do they just send, like, non-stop raids? Is that what it is? Because I don't know what these red dots are. That is a scrawny cannibal. There's actually 3 red dots. We're about to find out what 2 of the red dots are. Oh, sheet. We're not gonna be able to get rid of all these bodies, dude. This is very Lord of the Rings running on the other side of the river from the Uruk High of us. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Our best fighters are fine. I just don't want to get captured, so I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna try and build a quick shack. Because we can lock the shack. Problem is, it's so crooked. Alright, that's better. Just a quick and dirty shack. It's 5 building materials. Okay, who's got the building materials? Oh, Joppert had them? I think Joppert is the builder. Fringle's almost here, dude. He's cresting the hill.
Look to the east! On the 3rd day! Backup has arrived! And he just aggroed an entire group of fog shitheads!
Uh-oh. Dude, I can't. There's too many bad guys. Get him! Oh my god, why are they cleaving so much? We're gonna get whittled down because the damn scrawny cannibals are on the way. There is no break point. I got my snipers on the hill back here. Greasy appears to be out of ammo, which is not at all surprising. We're gonna run out of ammo. It's just gonna happen. Zorgus doesn't... Like, we've used up all the heavy bolts. I got another ranger, I guess. Oh, Jopper's going to build. Well, Fringle's back. Wait, Jopper... Not you. Trade with Greasy, sorry. This land is cursed! I think so. We just dropped that on the ground. Alright, and then Joppert can be traded with for ammo. We chose 3 as a joke. There we go. Alright, now Greasy and Joppert have ammo. They can go back to shooting. Building small shack construction complete. Gonna spread some weenies out. Okay, so we gotta do an annoying thing. We need to dismantle a few beds and put them inside. And I bet there's 3 groups of cannibals almost here. Chat, I can't deal with that tonight, okay? I can barely deal with this. Trying to race against the damn clock to get some simple camping beds in here so that my people don't get abducted. Whenever they want to rest. Resting outside is incredibly dangerous, apparently. Okay, because Fringle needs to heal. Joppert kind of needs to heal. Chad is healing. But they can't rest outside. Who are you sniping, sir? I don't have any building materials. They're on the ground. You can go pick them up. We're just gonna let this naked one... Where are you going? Too far. What? You okay? Joppert, where are you? Why are you under attack? Just go build. This sucks. I need Zorgus to go rest too. Chest is really low. Alright, Jopper, you sleep too. Now, Agnew, lock the door. That way they don't just get insta-abducted. Sweet. Okay, chat, and we're gonna have the cannibal arc next time we play. Because, frankly, I cannot handle all that tonight. I don't know how many cannibals are coming, but clearly there's an unending, unyielding wave. Oh, it's already almost 11. And we gotta play more video games again tomorrow. But we do technically have a base. It's not the best or the shiniest, but you know what it does have that no other base location has? The most corpses. Just oodles. Oodles of bodies. It's very warm from meat. The scrawny raid has arrived at your outpost. Is this the raid? The war. This is the war leader. He's here. Meat! He could be a god. He heard somebody mention corpses. Can I just, feed him the other ones? That'd be pretty sweet. But yeah, we'll pick that arc up next time. We got a tiny little house that we can sleep safely in and heal. We need to heal because we're just gonna die a war of attrition here. We found a neat little pocket that once we get some walls up is gonna be incredibly defensible. We've got ore. We've got... God, I wonder if we're going to have to mine outside the walls, because this is just an awkwardly placed... Oh, we got the other iron here, but I want both, probably. We'll have to go out for copper, which is dangerous. I don't know how we're going to manage that. We might just have a second base for copper, so that we don't have to... Or we just kill all the fogmen. That could happen, too. Anyway, we have a little campsite. We made a little stone quarry. We're going to start refining this stone into building materials once we get some iron plates, and we can build a machine that I think has to be hand cranked, right? If I'm not mistaken. So then we can make our own building materials, and then we can use those building materials to actually start putting a base together. Meanwhile, we're going to go buy other building materials to kind of fast track a few things, like getting some rudimentary walls and gates up so that we can have a slightly more defensible position. Because we have a front and back. And we're going to have to, like, close this off somehow. So that's the plan. Might even be able to build the gate, like, up here. That might be pretty sweet. Because they can walk sort of up this. Maybe a little gate on this right side. I'll have to look and see what's walkable here. Because I think it's just this. So it might be, like, wall, gate. With like a nice harpoon defense. 3, baby! But yeah, that's where we're going to end today. I think excellent day. We did some awesome exploration. We found a bunch of AI cores, some very valuable loot, some new map locations. We confirmed where we're going to actually try and build. Next time we play Kenshi, we got to work on actually carving this place out, calling it home. We've met the locals. The neighbors are not friendly. No cookies or brownies brought over as a housewarming gift. Just a lot of cold blue bodies. Dozens of them, if not 100. I don't know. There's a bunch. I can't understate how many fogmen threw themselves at us as soon as we got here. There's hordes, I would say. The largest group of bodies I've seen in Kenshi. But yeah, our goal next time is going to be to start like researching, come up with a little research outpost, and start setting things up on a more permanent basis and taking advantage of this little crater we got. Call it home. Makes good fertilizer. We have excellent fertilizer here, says Pez. The ground is incredibly fertile. We have plenty of stone. We have some iron choices. Copper is a little distant, but it's there. Mostly down there if we really wanted to go that far, but we'll probably make a secondary outpost for it and try and defend it. But anyway, that's it for now, chat. Good job. The base location has been established, a turning point in every Kenshi playthrough. But to be continued next time on Kenshi Ball Z. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I hope you had fun on our adventures. We did a lot of traveling, a lot of running, but I enjoyed chatting with you, talking about different things. And we'll do it again, should be tomorrow, okay? Should be tomorrow. We might play something different, shake it up, maybe check out Clanfolk, possibly. do something new, and probably get started around the same time, like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific, it should be, if everything goes well. Maybe check out a new colony sim. I'm gonna go make some dinner, eat some food, and wrap up for the night. Dog goes to sleep, but he's about to wake right up at the promise of food. It's food time. Woo! Good day. Kenshi's been fun. I've enjoyed it. I'm gonna enjoy it even more once we get into the actual proper base building. We've just scratched the surface of what's possible right now. But more to come. Listen to some good music, too. We didn't get to listen to the one song that I really like. Maybe we already did, and I just didn't notice it. But yeah, good soundtracks and more good video games. There should be 2 more streams this week. Yep, I think 2 more streams, and there'll probably be a 3-day weekend for real-life stuff that I got going on. And maybe some Hearts of Iron next week. So, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to play to finish off the week, because I don't want to know if I want to play, like, Clanfolk, which is sort of RimWorld-esque, and then RimWorld back-to-back. So we might do RimWorld on Monday. But it's not done yet. Though I worry it may be done. Not yet, but I'm just hoping. It's just really tough to get new colonists, and it feels really slow right now with the zombie mod. The zombie mod's fun, but I'm debating on... Well, the next stream will paint a clearer picture, let's say, of how that's going to go. Because I think we have a couple prisoners, and that's kind of what I'm holding out for right now, actually. All right, chat. I will let you all go now, and I will send you on a journey, an adventure. Real life is cringe? Kinda, yeah. And we'll do some more Kenshi probably next week. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. And the gameplay should be changing up in a nice way now. Get something. I mean, wandering is fun, and looting is fun, and seeing what RNG brings your way is always fun. But it's also nice to settle down and try and, like, entrench, like, dig in, and sort of tap into a new gameplay element in the form of base building. Okay, chat. I'm gonna eat some... What am I gonna eat? I'm gonna eat some meatloaf for dinner. How about that? But yeah, we found some sweet loot today, too. I'm really happy with the progress. If I ended the stream today without finding a place to actually settle in, dig in, and call home, I would have been very upset. I think I'm thinking about, for now, putting Hydro Near on the back burner. Because I wouldn't mind playing it one more time, but I think it only has one more time in it. And I don't know if I would be doing anything new. Because it's a really fun game, like $10, $12 game. But we'd probably have to get the dwarf place and then figure out the dwarf gameplay. And that's probably the last thing to do in it for now. But it feels bad because we literally just got it automated to stop right there. But I think I might just pop it on the back burner for now because we got other things I wanted. I'd rather start a Hearts of Iron campaign and actually finish that next week. So we probably will. All right, chat. This is the song I wanted. Let's go say hi to Sim. I think he's playing some more Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm gonna send you back over there. I enjoyed checking out the park last night. Those of you who were left, give him a nice strong raid. Summon some of that late night energy. Good night, Chad Neatel. Have a good one. PLB. Based buildings. I'm down. Pramachi and later 321 Sleepy Mermaid Hammer 96. Good night, Ottercock, Elder Than You, Bucky, Grugan Mod Squad, or good morning wherever you are. I think dwarf gameplays just make automation pieces that are a little more efficient. I think so too. The thing I would fix... I want to talk about Hydro Near some more, but I'll save it for tomorrow. But I'm going to forget. Remind me to say Like I want to talk about this during the stream, not beginning of stream, because I have some thoughts on Hydroneer. But yeah, I think that is what it is. Still really fun though. And I enjoyed it. But good night, everybody else. Have a good raid. Have a good sleep or beginning to your day. We'll see you again for the Wednesday stream later, okay? Good night for now. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for checking us out. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Now get out.